There we go. All right, we are live. I was waiting for it to come up on YouTube. Make sure I got that muted. Good. Sweet. All right. Let's see. All right. Hey, what's up? What's up, Drew? Rock on, I'm at work. Sweet, man. Cool. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. I'll be right back, man. I am back. Yeah, thanks for joining, man. Awesome. Just getting everything together here. Let me get, let's see, things straight. Cool. That should be good. Cool. Awesome. Just trying to get everything together here. Yeah, I was gonna try and go earlier, but last night I got too involved with crushing, or too much having fun last night. I forgot to crush grains and stuff. What's up, Julie? How are you? Yeah, we're getting the water up to temperature. If you're looking at the screen, it's the one that's closest to the side of the screen itself. It's got that coil in the middle of it. Kind of bright coming in there. All right, Jeremy. You guys are more than welcome to jump up in here if you want. I'm having my coffee. Let me go get this camera right here. Hey, what's up, Eric? Let's get out John and Ellie's show. Scout Sunday. I made it. That's beyond me. That's awesome, Jeremy. Yeah, cool, man. So I'm doing an IPA today. So at the bottom of the screen, it's scrolling. If you go out to Brugger and search for ShadowRayz, it should be the first one up when you get time. It's just a basic IPA. It's going to have 70 IBUs. I'm using, for a 10-gallon batch, I'm doing 21 pounds of two-row domestic US, a pound of Crystal 40, and a pound of Carapils. And then for hops, I'm using Columbus, Magnum, and Dorado. So that ought to be really good. I love Dorado at the end of an IPA, where that aroma and that flavor is just great. Got my chemistry set here. Oops. Just a second. here. Drop a pellet or two. I was gonna go live in a half hour, but I know the games are starting, so yeah, we're using Safale USO5, very clean yeast, my favorite yeast in the world. The next one I do, I have the Safale is the 04, which is actual ale yeast, which is nice. Oh yeah, I got this out here. So here's El Dorado. It's a 14.3 alpha acid. It's going in last, so the bitterness is not really going to be there. Yikes, no heat. What? Oh. Oh. Let's see. I know she was all bundled up in that coat last night. Cool. Then some Magnum hops, 12.3 alpha acid. Really good. Here's the El Dorado, and then I have big containers of Columbus hops. So I got an ounce in each one of these for the hops. So we will set these off to the side, and then I also have my water salts. So in this container, I have a Camden tablet, and what that does is when you put it in the water, which I'm going to do right now, this will kill any stray crap that's in there. Even though it's city water, you can still have issues with some stuff. I just don't take any chance with the brews because they take a while to make. So why waste the time, right? So let me go ahead and put that in real quick. Cool. Does everything sound okay out to everyone here, or what? Because no one's come on live. I don't know how it sounds. Sorry. So yeah, we're waiting for the strike water to get up to temperature. Right now it's at 111, and it needs to get up to 170. It won't take long. If you look in the HLT in the middle, you'll see at the bottom there's a heating element. That heating element's 5,500 watt element. It's drawing about 26 amps right now. And it gets water hot really quick. Nice and quick. But good and quick. I guess I could make myself smaller. Make that bigger so you guys can see more. There you go. That's a good host, boy. Thank you. What's up, Moose Gal? Thank you for joining. What's up, Lone Star? Oh, Cowboys. Cool. Since we're starting to get up there, I'm going to go ahead and put the grains in the mash tun, which is the other container on the right. That I'll go ahead and put the grain in there, and then put the water salts in there that matches the IPA. Um, it helps with the it's not the pH, it's the solidity in the for the water, so you get better efficiency out of the little goobers in there that that make the sugar. So what's up? How you doing, Trish? Welcome. We're doing another brew day. I guess I've been going live maybe once every couple months now, which is not too bad. I don't want to take over the streams. Cheers. Make sure everything looks good on that side. Cool. All right. Let me get the grains in there. And we're at 145 on the temperature. Rinse a couple things off. Okay, fill up a bucket of water here. Gotta have something to throw things in. All right, just getting stuff prepped. As soon as the water gets up to temperature, we're gonna move that over. Hey, what's up, John and Ellie? Oh yeah, man, we got a really good team of people that are. I mean, it's family more than anything. Yeah. Hey, got Kyle. Welcome, guys. See if I'm missing anything. The new tool that he sent me. Actually, I need to modify the thing because it is too large for the drill I have. Yeah, I'm going to have to find someone that can actually TIG weld an adapter for my drill so it works. So, hey, what's up, GB? Welcome, man. Bitches. Cheers, man. Welcome. So yeah, we're brewing up an IPA. Let's see, let me take a look and see how many people are. No, that's not bad. I got 9 people watching. It's awesome. Yeah, GB, I emailed you. I got the rub you sent. I'm gonna go ahead and use that on my next cook that I filmed. So I'm excited to taste that rub. So yeah, excited. Cheers. We're at 130 degrees, trying to get up to 170. It shouldn't take too much longer. Yeah, we're at 130. I was looking at the wrong one a few minutes ago. Yeah. Welcome to my garage, my brew shed. I got a lot of headroom. Unlike the guys in in the UK, they have their brew sheds and they make them just small enough where they hit their head on everything. Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by, GB. I'll go ahead and post the link if you are interested in coming on, people. So we'll get busy here in a minute. I was cleaning my plate chiller out, and it had some goobs in there. So what I do before each brew day, I'll get the boil kettle over the element with water so I can heat it up, and I'll just pump it through the plate chiller to clean it out. I usually do it with the PVW and all that, and it doesn't quite get it all. What's up, John? How you doing, man?
What's going on, man?
Good, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, man, you too. IPA, huh? What type of IPA are you brewing? More
Yeah,
New England?
it would be
West
called a specialty. It's more of a Belgian style IPA because of the crystal malts that I'm using. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick to show you the specs on this. Oh, where are you? My recipes. Holy crap, I got 124 recipes out here that I built. So yeah, this is a specialty IPA slash Belgian IPA because it matches the malt profile. Let me share this. Yeah, bring it up. Okay, can you see it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so in here, 10-gallon batch, 11 gallons going into the boil kettle because you'll get it over an hour. You'll lose a gallon of water. 60-minute boil time. Over here's the facts on it. So the original gravity, I'm shooting for 1.063, and the final gravity after it's all fermented out should go to 112. I usually get better efficiency on my final gravity. I'll usually get it down to 1008, if not 1006, and that'll bump the ABV up a bit. The bitterness, international bitterness units is 70.3, so it's right on target with the IPA that I was looking for. BUGU, I was off just a smidgen, but I really don't worry about that with this because this is kind of out of the pocket type of recipe that I did. I'm not looking to go straight on the standard. This is with a 75% efficiency. God, let me say that 10 times fast. Usually, I get better than this. I average 86, so that'll also bump this up. So it could come out to a 7%er.
Okay. Wow.
So, yeah, because the way that I do my mash, I can hold temperatures exact, and I don't know what it is, but I get really good efficiency with this system. But if you look, they're all in the green on IBUs, the SRM, which is the color, the ABV, and the BUGU. If I'm in all of them, so I targeted it.
What's the BGGU? What is that?
Let me show you real quick.
That one's new to me. I get everything else.
Yeah.
But
what did I do? Come on, go back here. BGGU. I always get it backwards. So this is it's a bitterness ratio. So by the styles, you want to get it as close to 1 as you can. Let me see if we can open this thing. It's the balance between the malts and the hop for the style, pretty much.
Okay.
Let me get that out of the way. So let's look for an IPA in here. So we'll go off of one of these IPAs here. The BUGU is 83. Where'd it go? My brain hurts. Okay, so it's over here. So you're looking to hit around 1 on the ratio. It's the bitter beerness ratio, kind of balance off the hold on, let me get this out of the way. I can't multitask there. Yeah, it balances out in between the bitterness and the malt profile. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
So you want to get that as close to that number as they have in the list, which was 1. Yeah, thanks for everybody watching. It's cool. So we're at 146. We're getting up to 170 before I strike in. Got to get it to temperature. How was Stout Sunday? Good?
Good. A little rough for me. I was up till like 3:30 with Drunken One and Kyle, and wasn't easy getting up this morning.
Yeah, wow.
It was nice though. Jeremy Vincent was on. He might pop on here because I know his Chiefs aren't playing till this afternoon. We were hanging out and we saw you went live, so I think he might hop on over here in a minute.
Jeremy, yeah, he's in the chat.
Yeah, no, he said he might. I don't know if he's going to join up live or not, but we were talking. Him and Eric joined this morning. Eric hadn't joined a Stout Sunday in forever. He had a beer from Trillium, a 12.7% beer. So wow. Because usually he doesn't join because he's not drinking that early in the morning. Well, I mean, most people aren't, I guess.
Those are hard to hit sometimes, man.
But a 12.7, yeah, that'll get your day started right.
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah, man. So Lone Star asks, actually, Falcons.
Lone Star, man. You know I'm not a Falcons. You know what I am, Lone Star. Come on, man.
The Dolphin thing.
Dolphin, baby.
Dolphin.
Go Dolphins. That thing's older than me. My parents gave that to me when I was a baby, but it's
Yeah, that's cool.
it's been around for a while.
It's cool.
1983.
Wow,
So
that's cool. Hey, people can jump in here if you want. You're more than welcome.
yeah, Kyle, you
Hey, Kyle.
triple B.
Right.
And Jeremy. Yeah, Jeremy, get in here, Jeremy.
Jeremy.
And Eric, if you're watching still, I know that 12.7% got you wanting to talk, so made you chatty.
Chatty Cathy Kyle.
Yeah, Dolphins are getting better, Jeremy. Once they start Tua, I think we're going to be really good. Fitzpatrick's kind of mentoring him. You know, I mean, he did go to Harvard after all, so he's got the brains.
Yeah.
Now we just got to. We're translating the offense to Tua. I think probably by week 4, I think Tua will probably start. I just they're playing it safe. They're not wanting to get him out there too early, and you know. Kind of, they don't want to mess with his confidence, I guess. He goes out there and doesn't.
Are they doing a full? They're doing a full season, right?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the plan. Yeah.
I'll tell you who's going to be good, even though they're 0-2. The Cincinnati Bengals, Joe Burrow looks, even though they've lost their opening 2 games, he looks really good. They just haven't been able to protect him, and he's been getting beat up pretty bad. So, but he can throw the ball down the field. Some of those passes he made against the Browns last Thursday,
Yeah,
it was impressive.
Yeah, my oldest son Sean, he's a huge Bengals fan. He's been a huge Bengals fan for a long time. He just loves that team.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
I'm guessing you're a big Broncos fan since you're out in Colorado, or
NFL doesn't turn me on anymore because of all of the politics and stuff. So I watch the football through you guys.
Okay.
I listen to you guys talk and have your rivals, and
I basically watch the NFL, like the highlights, and if the Dolphins are televised, I'll watch them. But I'm for the same reason like you. I'm not going to sit there and listen to an actual broadcast because 90% of it is social injustice and COVID related, and these athletes that are spoiled rich and spoiled rotten, kneeling, and they don't even understand what they're fighting for. Yeah, screw them all.
Heck yeah. Cheer, beer hound. How you doing, man?
Cheers. Orange County, huh? A beer hound. Are you guys being affected by the fires where you live, or man? I was watching the news. I guess it was Friday, and because I live so far away from all that, I didn't realize how bad it actually is, man. Like California and Oregon and Washington State, like they're literally on fire. It's nuts.
It's insane, yeah.
They need some damn rain. We got all that rain from the hurricane last week, so we're getting plenty. I guess it hadn't rained there in a long time because these fires are just going crazy.
Oh yeah, my son Sean, he lives out in L.A. He's in Cypress, which is suburb of it. But I've been out there once a couple years ago, and it was this time of year where they were having the wildfires, and man, it's horrible when that happens because of the way I don't know if it's convection or whatever the hell it is that just blankets the whole area with the smoke, and it won't go away.
I think it's kind of the climate. It's kind of breezy out there, and because they haven't had rain and it's so dry, like it spreads so quickly.
I agree with you, Moose Gal. Right, athletes need to use their platform for good. They're making too damn much money. Yeah, that's crazy. I know they probably knocked a couple fires down, but I counted like 2 weeks ago. There are 28 fires active in Colorado alone. There's more in Utah and New Mexico and Arizona. Like, let's see, where was it? I think Nevada. But California, all of that, we're all on fire in the West, man. And CD says there's the fire's not talked about as Maine. Yeah, wow, that's insane, man.
Maine on the wow. Well, wouldn't I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's a place you can go out to that shows a map of the United States and all the fires and all that stuff.
Hmm.
Map. Where are you at? Where are
you drinking any beer yet, or you?
Not yet. It's 11
yeah.
o'clock. It's a little early for me.
A little early there. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock here. I'm not drinking beer either. I'm drinking juice right now.
Yeah.
Trying to replenish from last night. Damn drunken one, get me all.
Damn him.
It's always his fault.
Oh yeah. Heck yeah. I blame him all the time.
He's a pusher, you know. He'd have been a really good drug dealer back in the day.
Yeah, he would.
Oh wow. Holy cow.
Yeah, that's the. Let's see if this.
I had no idea it was that much.
Let's see what layers they have here. Let's see.
Over 1,000 acres is the red.
Yeah.
So most of them are really.
Yeah, that's insane, man.
Yeah, none of them are controlled either.
Well, some of them are like here in Colorado. You can see. See, they even have them on the plains here.
That's nuts.
Because I live about right here. And yeah, you can see how large these fires have burned.
I thought y'all got a lot more rain though. Do y'all not get y'all haven't had a lot of rain or?
No, we've been dry as a bone, man. See, there's small fires up in the hills. You can see how much they burned.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. And then out here in freaking California.
Like the whole state. It's nuts.
Yeah, let's see. Santa Cruz, San Francisco, Los Angeles. Yeah. Yeah, they got some acreage burned out there big time. And then Oregon's the worst. I have a coworker. She has got horses, and they had to move their whole house, their horses, everything out. It's insane.
Yeah, beer man. I wonder where he is in relation to all these fires. Like if he's close, because I know he's out there.
That is insane. I'm not sure exactly where he's at. I'm not. I know he's near the coast. I think. Anyway. All right, we got to strike in here. Let me get the water going here.
Mm-hmm. Beerhound says they got hammered last night on Allegiant Space Dust IPA. It was great. Nice. I got to get me a variety pack of the pumpkin beers from Allegiant. I don't know if you've had those, Beerhound. They are the best.
It's so good, man.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to start underloading here. So right now I'm going into the bottom of the mash tun here, filling the water up from the bottom. The reason I do that is as the water comes up through the grains, it keeps you from having a lot of dough balls where they stick together.
Mm-hmm.
Because it doesn't get all wet. This way it does.
So that same that Beer Man gave you, is it to the thing that Beer Man gave you? Is that to basically keep it broken up, like while the water's rising, like it spins around?
That's a paddle, and that paddle's used for aerating things or mixing. So it wouldn't work with this match.
Okay.
Because this is different. What he gave me, it won't fit on my drill. So I have to have it adapted to fit on a drill, and then I can use it to like degas wine, or that'd probably be what it mostly be used for, is degassing wine, or mixing something that doesn't have like grain in it or something. You know, aerating. You know, getting oxygen into the wort before you put the yeast in it. Stuff like that.
Okay.
So it's starting to rise up now. You can't really see that because of the angle. But
yeah, I can see it's at a higher level now.
But what we'll do is wait for it to break through. I don't want to get it too high because I'm going to put the adapter on here float so that it recirculates. So we're almost there. Let's see how we're doing. Shift this off. See if we can poke a hole.
Little pokey.
I just hate dough balls. You sit here for like 15 minutes trying to get rid of the dough balls and you get them. So. Here it goes. See it? It's like volcano. Get all of the water to touch it. Every piece of starch that's in here. People are like, how come you got such a big mash pad? It's like, because you're moving all of this liquid in the grain, and it's pretty heavy. So
Yeah, I would imagine.
Row the boat here. Switch. So I gotta it tells what the temperature is of the wort when it goes through, so it keeps it at temperature. So what I'll do as soon as I'm done here, I'll put the float in and then start recirculating, and then I gotta top this guy off again with water. So let me get. I gotta break a couple things here. So let's see. Switch. Hot water. So I'm getting the recirculation set up. Go in here. Bear with me for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear you. Hold on. What's up, Jules? There you go. Welcome.
Morning or afternoon here.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing, John?
Good.
Hi, everyone in the chat. Lots of the usual suspects.
Usual suspects, right?
I'm still trying to wake up from last night. We
Yeah.
were up late.
Heck yeah.
Here's the dog.
Here we go.
Yeah, Stout Sunday was rough for me this morning. I do this thing on my channel every Sunday where we, at 10:30 we drink stouts and do like a review type show, and
Someone was telling me that.
it was not as fun as it usually is because I was struggling. Damn drunk. I blame drunken one. It's always his fault.
And the older you get, the harder it is too, man. You're still young, so. Hi, CB. Hi, Moose Cow. Hi, Beer Hound.
So
Hi, Jeremy.
Brian, you got a question from the chat. Moose Cow wants to know how you got into brewing.
One of my coworkers that I work with. Hold on just a second. Let me get this going here.
So bright in here. All these windows. What's that you're doing right there?
This is a recirculation. It's got a ball on it,
Mm-hmm.
and it floats on top of the liquid. And what we're doing is we're recirculating the wort. I'll show you here in a second. Let me get this HLT topped off. It'll be a little noisy for a minute.
Kind of like one of those cleaners. Goes around in the pool.
No, that's all right, Paul. We're just getting started over here.
Got some crazy hair going on this morning.
I know. I didn't comb mine
Wow.
this morning.
You must have taken hours on yours. Looks great.
Thanks. I need to trim up my beard. I'm looking a little rough.
You don't
Okay,
grow
so
it out?
let me bring this up full screen. I'll let you see what's going on here. As soon as I can get to it. There we go. So you see the water on the left?
Mm-hmm.
On this side right here?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So inside there there's a copper coil in there. It's called a HERMS coil, and HERMS stands for heat exchange recirculating mash system. What happens is, see if I can do this from above here. Here's where the mash is. This is where all the action's happening. What's happening is on the bottom of it, where my hand's at here, there's a hose that goes to a pump. The pump goes up through this coil that's submerged in the water, and then comes back out and comes on top of the mash again. So what's happening is the temperature of the mash is being kept at a constant temperature. And then there's two other hoses that are attached to the HLT here that recirculate the water. That's why you see it moving in there.
Mm-hmm.
So I will see if I can get a better angle for you of what's going on the front. Not knocking anything over.
Oops.
I know.
Did I
All right,
get it?
so there's the control panel. I built that a few years ago. And if I get the cable right. And get it set right. There we go. Okay, so this is the power in. There's numbers up here that tell exactly what's going on, how many amps are being pulled, the voltage, all that happy stuff. So that's power on. And then in the middle here, this is an alarm. This is a timer. And then I run 30 amps. Since each one of my heating elements runs 5,500 watts, it draws 26 amps. If I was to run both of them, it would blow my breaker. So I made it where you can only have one on one side or the other on the elements. So this one runs the hot liquor tank, which is the water. So we're trying to get to 149 for the temperature, and we're going to keep that temperature in here. That's there, which is getting close. And then this is for the boil kettle when I go to run the boil kettle. But if you look, it's blinking, it's pulsing. So it's almost at temperature, so it'll keep it that way. And then these two green lights with the switches below, these are the pumps. It turns the pumps on and off. So in the front, get him. So it looks like a mad scientist's laboratory.
It does.
So all it is these two hoses right here are for the water. All they're doing is just going through a pump. It's going out the bottom here, going back up through the top. It's just recirculation that's going on there. Then over here, this is where the magic happens with keeping the temperature where it's supposed to be. So we're taking the temperature on the words that's going into the top of the mash tun. And then it's coming out the bottom here, going through a pump, going through that Herms coil. That's what these two connections are here. So that's that coil that's submerged in the water. Does it make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So then that's that. So right now we got recirculation going. It's at a temperature of 147 on our way to 149. And we set our timer for 30 minutes because I'll mix up the mash halfway through. So let me set the timer for two events. 60-minute mash, and then I want to, at 30 minutes, I want to stir it. So I'll start that, and as soon as it hits in 30 minutes, the alarm will go off here. It'll let me know that it's ready to be stirred. So that's how that works.
That's quite the setup.
Everything is time and temperature. And then, get that cable out of the way. This over here is the boil kettle. This is where we're gonna boil everything. When the mash is done, we're gonna transfer everything from this mash tun over to here. And then we're gonna boil it, add the hops and all that. That's how that works. I gotta clean that guy out. So let me get it where you guys can see each other. There we go. Cool. All right. And I don't have my muck boots in here, do I? Take the shoes off. And just to let you know, I did an average of how much water I use to make a 10-gallon batch of beer, which is 100 beers.
Mm-hmm.
It takes approximately, with the 10 gallons, it's about 50 gallons of water because of all the cleaning and sanitizing and everything else.
Wow.
I've gotten it down, but
Drunk one, get your ass on here.
screw you. Here, you have no excuse. I just put the link down there. It's a lot of work, but I could do it easier if I wanted to. It's kind of like one of those things. It's I don't know. It's something that guys do. I don't know. It's just a matter of staying out of your wife's hair and kind of doghousey, you know. You got your own little hobby going. But I'll tell you what, when your wife tells people that you make good beer and they want to try it and you give it to them and they like it, you know, then she's interested. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Paul? I didn't see you there. This is me off. YouTube no longer sends email notifications going live.
Bring your entire.
Yeah, ring my bell, man.
I don't know why. So I hear that.
Hey,
What's
how are
up?
you?
How you doing?
All right, all right. What? I didn't do anything.
I was so miserable. I was so miserable for Stout Sunday this morning because of you.
You're welcome.
You and Kyle. God, I don't even know what time I went to bed. It was close to 4 o'clock. It had.
You know who I ended up hanging out with? That dude, Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh, the bald guy that we were hanging out with earlier.
Yeah, yeah. Everybody else left and shit. We stayed up till the dawn's early morning. Let me see. It said I went.
What is all that water I'm looking at? Is there a leak? Have you sprung a leak?
No. But I cleaned my my plate chiller, and this water that's in the boil kettle right now is all gross.
Oh, okay.
Magnus is still at work. He said, "There goes the neighborhood."
Yeah.
All right, I guess it's time I get my first beer down. I haven't drank anything today, believe it or not. It's after 12.
So let that
I'm gonna
drain.
get pack some more boxes. Everything behind me is all unhooked. My amplifier, my bass, the EQ, the speakers, it's all unhooked. It's just a matter of moving it out. The only thing that's not unhooked, obviously, is this little shit right here around me.
Yeah. That would be the
So
very last thing. Huh,
well, it's going to be after Thursday for sure. I need to check. We're getting our internet stuff in Thursday, so I need to check and make sure it works. And from there, yeah. So I'll probably just take my laptop over there and just make sure it gets online, I guess. And then I'm going to set up my cameras that I was showing y'all the other day, my security cameras. So that way when we're moving shit in, when I go to get the second trip, the first trip stuff is still in the house there, you know?
Yeah.
I want to have some security stuff going on. So I might even pre-do some of that stuff for Thursday. Anyway, IPA, what kind of IPA? It's going to be East Coast, West Coast?
Hold on.
Northern, Southern. You're doing 10 gallons, I assume?
Yeah, it's coming up under the BJCP as like a Belgian style,
Oh,
but it's just a specialty IPA. It's just Crystal 40 with Carapils and 2 row.
nice.
So nothing, outrageous.
And then all the hops are the same, or are they different? You done
No, I'm doing Columbus for the bittering. I'm doing Magnum and El Dorado.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that'll work.
So it's 70 IBUs. Yeah.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be looking forward to getting a few bottles of that when it's ready.
Right.
Pull a beer master on you.
That's right.
Before you even get it brewed.
Right.
Try to get a couple out of there. I don't know how my brew's going to go anymore. I just don't know. I missed the front porch already with the automatic floor drain.
Your upgrade, man. You got a bigger. You'll have more room to set up something.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think I can do it inside though.
You don't have there's no porch area where you're moving?
Very little. It's about like one reach by like a reach and a half. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like 5 by 7 maybe. And then the back porch is just a landing, just like the first, pretty much like a 5 by 5. But I got the backyard, and I can put down some pallets or something. Get some pallets that are like the staves or whatever are pretty close.
Yeah.
And that way I don't fall through. But yeah, I could probably acquire some pallets to make kind of a raised floor out there, I guess, in the back. It's got to be somewhere close to water and power, I guess, because I'm going to use that the electric burner too. Or I could just use the electric burner inside. Yeah, I have to see how it all plays out. So I have to. I'll run some kind of power over there. It's just a rental, so I can't do too much with it, cutting holes in walls and running plumbing and, and power. I don't think they like that. There's got to be some kind of trim or something to where because so I'm actually having my internet set up in another room, and then I'm going to be like on the other side of the wall from that room. I'm just trying to keep down on some of the cords if I can. Oh, we'll figure it out. No problem. And to look around here, it really doesn't look like I've done anything, but yeah, things that old stuff are all empty. The piles are getting bigger out in the front room. It's not about me. Cheers to the 7,000 watching. Jeremy B is here. Uh-oh, Dallas keeps fumbling the ball. I listened to your Stout Sunday this morning, John. I watched it.
Should have been the next time we stay up that late. You're required to join so that you. If I got to do it, you got to do it.
Right? No, that's
I know you got a stout. I know you got some stouts lying around somewhere.
Oh, I do. I got a keg of it. I'm about to go get me some.
Well, there you go. You're home brew. Yeah.
Yeah.
The famous Drunken One Dry Stout.
Yeah, there you go. He makes a hell of a dry stout too, man. It's awesome.
I keep hearing that.
I know. I need to send you some.
I told him he needs to go ahead and drink if he hadn't already. Drink all those now outdated beers that he tried to send me before.
Yeah.
He hadn't already.
I drank them all already.
Okay, good.
Brian sure is making a lot of noise today.
That was awkward. Sorry. Was not expecting that. I just had a knock at the door. My dog freaks out anytime somebody knocks at the door. If I'd had fair warning, I would have muted before that.
Brian's over there making a lot of noise.
He's supposed to be making noise. He's making good stuff.
Oh no!
I missed half the process.
There's a lot more
to
to
go
it.
watch
Yeah.
Getting going, yeah.
Homebrew right here. This is a dry Irish stout. It's a 4.2%. Pretty easy to make, inexpensive.
Nice.
And then the keg for probably about a month now, I guess. Just now getting. But yeah, there's a lot like Guinness. But better. It's fresher.
Of course.
Don't fall on my ass here.
Don't do that.
Might break it hip.
Break a hip, and then they'll be calling old Johnny Boy out to see you.
I can give him crap.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
what is that?
It's called Star Sand. Let me
Star Sand. Show you.
Every home brewer should have Star Sand.
Yes.
To these guys.
Yep. Star Sand's the way to go.
So I'm not using the conical fermenter. I'm just going to use 2 buckets this time.
All right.
But yeah, what you do is you take the top off this side, squeeze it goes up, and about that much.
1 ounce. 1 ounce for 5 gallons.
So I got like 3 gallons in here. Top on.
And that stuff can get reused too.
Wash the sanitize the lid first.
Sanitizer.
Yeah. Kills all the bugs. 1 bucket. Sanitize the lid, the other one. That's in the other bucket.
Rinse and repeat.
Shake, shake, shake.
Shake your booty.
Shake your booty. Then
Hello.
after that, I get my containers that I keep my old Star Sand in and dump them and then fill them with the new stuff.
Well, you've already been at it for an hour, huh?
Yeah. Dump the old Star Sand out. You know, it's still good. I don't care.
Yes, that was still good.
It was like 4 months old. Fill the jug.
Don't fear the foam.
Don't fear the foam, peeps. Am I missing anything in the chat?
Nope. Jeremy says Dallas keeps fumbling the ball. LOL. Miscellaneous says there goes the neighborhood when I come in. He said that I should fish a Ethernet cable through the wall. Yeah. Oh, at the other place, yeah. You can have the cleanest feet in the neighborhood.
Yes, sir. Suck my toes, man. Not really. You don't want these old army toes. Army feet.
You got trench rod? Is that what you're saying?
Damn. So your concrete is all like pitched down to the road then, huh? None of it tries to go back toward the house?
Yep, that's correct.
That's awesome. Did you tell them that? Right?
Yeah, so now I have my containers, my spray bottle for Star Sand, SS, and then a gallon jug when I'm doing wine and everything. That's that. Everything is good.
Yeah, you don't want the wrong bug to get the beer. The wrong bug will turn the beer to vinegar. Oopsie.
How do we do that one?
Right.
Yeah.
When is the car wash open?
Right.
All right.
Jay's in the house. Leprechaun TV. I love all Lone Star.
Already. Killing in the name of. Cool.
I would be cranking the tunes, but I know you can't do that because you're on a live. But when you're not on a live, do you usually have music going?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Cranking and spanking.
I'm not touching that one.
I got me a little
Yeah, don't bring it up because then Blake will magically appear from somewhere.
Oh, exactly.
I got one of those little solar pumps myself there, Brian. It was like $12. I think it was like super cheap. I don't expect it to last long, but it says it'll do boiling liquid. So I've already done one brew with it so far, doing some recirculation of the mash. And
Yeah.
cool, yeah. There's really nothing to it. You lost Johnny boy?
Cool.
Oh, Johnny boy. Johnny boy.
Hey, people watching, thanks for hanging in there, y'all.
Oh, yeah, you know.
Yeah, I slept hard on the wrong side of my neck.
Two Dios. What? Oh, cool.
Damn it.
Yep, Star Sand. Got some right here.
Star Sand.
Yeah, Star Sand.
Star Sand is awesome.
My neighbors are gonna think I'm crazy when they see me start bringing in all these carboys and buckets. And
Yeah. Oh, he's making moonshine.
right? Yeah. Every time people see my what do you call it, invert? My immersion chiller. Everybody thinks I'm making shine.
Cheers, Lep.
What you eating under there, John?
Lunch?
Chips and peach salsa.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I got some salsa, some habanero salsa. Kyle taught me. Had a couple of bites. This stuff is hot. Yeah, it is. It's hot. Now I'm no baby, but it's hot enough that you could probably mix it down with some mild, just to kind of tame it down a little bit. You better really like hot stuff. You get that. It's Tostitos brand, and usually like things like that, like the bigger brands, they don't make things that are super hot.
Yeah.
Like, hot, but then you try it, it's like, that's not really hot. This stuff has got a bang to it. The habanero chutney salsa from Tostitos.
Surprise.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm not much of a chips and dip guy like that, but yeah, it's pretty good.
I've been craving guacamole. I need to make some guacamole.
Oh yeah, super easy.
I love guacamole. It's so good.
Did anybody catch Kirby's live yesterday in Southern California?
Uh-uh.
Oh my gosh, I know Lep was there. It was epic. He had AB on there.
Huh.
Kev was on there, who I'm not real familiar with. Josh wasn't there, but Babe was there, and Daddy Dutch was there. Kent.
Wow.
It was a full house, and they were all cooking. They were queuing it up. There he is. Hi, baby.
What's
They
going
were
on?
out.
Cheers,
I
brother.
wanna be there.
Ooh.
It looked like so much fun. Yep.
I got in a water bottle. How'd you get that back in that water bottle?
Not today.
Not today.
Not today. Drinking picklebacks with my nephew last night.
Oh, wow.
All that salt will suck the moisture right out of you. It's alcohol. Ooh. That's right.
Sorry. That was my TV.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool thing they did yesterday. It was awesome. They were in CJ's. It was CJ. They were in CJ's backyard. His backyard's so cool.
Yeah.
That pool and everything in California.
Yeah. So Kirby called me right after that live, and I was saying what's up to everybody, and sure enough, he panned the camera over to Josh. And Josh wouldn't wave to me or nothing.
Why? You got something going on?
We had that falling out with that crap that happened on my live that one night.
I don't remember what happened. I'd have to go back and watch it.
Yeah, political stuff.
Oh, see, that's why when that starts going on a live, all I want to do is check out because you know I'm on there to like just enjoy myself and have fun and laugh and spend time with friends, you know, and politics, religion. There's certain topics you leave it alone.
Well, Josh is a cop. Josh is a cop, so you know he had some opinions, and some people clapped back in the chat, and he didn't like it. Next thing you know, those two are them people were going at it, and it just
Do their own
snowballed.
somewhere else.
It snowballed from there, and
Yeah.
it ticked me off, and I started dropping F-bombs, and
Yeah.
so we ain't
Time and
friends no more.
I that's the right time and place to have that. You want to do that, then go on a live that's what it's meant for. You know? And bash away, have fun. Woo, go for it.
Yeah.
All right.
Go.
But it's just, I don't know. Too many people are getting too uppity about what's going on in the world in terms of, they get upset when other people don't agree with their opinions.
Right.
And, I mean, I'm sorry, people are going to have their opinions, and it's not always going to agree with yours. And you can agree to disagree, or you get as a friend over it. It's just silly, though.
Yeah, nobody knows how to either keep scrolling or don't type anything or say anything.
It's called diplomacy. Just have some.
I'd rather have more talk about brew and barbecue.
Right?
Heck yeah, man.
Happy stuff. There's enough crap in the world. Why bring it to the place where you're supposed to be having some fun?
There you go. That's what I wanted to see. There you go.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
We're about halfway through that mash. You see the color? Isn't that nice?
Yeah. Is it going to be like a dark lager look?
No, this one's it's a specialty style IPA. It's more on the Belgian side, but I'm not using Belgian yeast. But the malt profile is that way. So yeah. Oh yeah, good stuff.
So I noticed that ring you had in there, Brian, wasn't that copper?
Oh no, that's the other. That's the HLT.
The
That's the other container. Yeah.
But what I know, there's a reason there's copper, because I remember a Sierra Nevada brewery, their vats were all copper.
Copper. Yeah, copper adds an addition to the brew itself. It's very minute, but it actually does wonders with beer. Copper is awesome with beer.
Was it give you that little tang or something? That little tinge or something?
Yeah, well, it's something that happens chemically within the copper and the wort, at temperature.
Okay.
So
yeah. Is that like running what are they called, thumpers and stuff for the moonshiners and stuff like that?
Oh, probably.
Huh? No, it's quite different.
Okay. Yeah, I know they use a lot of copper too. You know what I mean?
Copper chip.
Yeah.
Copperhead Road song.
Yeah.
So many people redone that song.
There's that.
Oh, okay. There it is.
Yeah, that's the copper perm coil.
That keeps it cool, right?
It keeps the wort at temperature.
Yeah.
The wort recirculates through that copper coil that's immersed in the water that I'm keeping at specific temperature, and it makes the enzymes in the mash do their thing.
Right on.
I know a lot.
I don't know, man. I just drink it. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He's doing a recirculation thing there. Another way to do that, it would be like just to have like a cooler, like an ice cooler, and then you put all your grains in there. You put your hot water in with those grains, and then you let it sit for the hour. You wouldn't necessarily recirculate it. That's just another way of doing it. He's got a nice system, so he can do all this stuff. It's all automated. His numbers are right on every time. But if you're doing it poor boy style, you don't need pumps. Like my hot water thing is higher up than the mash tun, and then my brew kettle is lower than the mash tun. So it's all kind of a downhill type thing where he's got pumps to be able to move things around, and everything can be on the same plane.
Yep.
Yeah.
I also do when I'm brewing at a friend's house. I do what they call brew in a bag, and I use an old turkey fryer. You fill it up with water and you put the grain and stuff in a bag, and you get it to temperature and you let it set for an hour for your mash. Then you drain it off and you rinse the grains off, and then you boil it, and you got beer, and you're done in 3.5 hours.
Yep.
Nothing to it.
You're making pretty much a great big grain tea bag.
Yep. So this one, the way I do it here, I have complete control over temperature, time, and everything else, which is if I'm making my beers and I find a really good beer, I'll do it on the system. And if I can hit it, I'll keep doing it exact on this system, and I get it the same every time. Every time.
Consistency.
Yeah, obviously is the key.
Yeah.
Right.
So it took
Let's see.
the control panel took about 2 years to build over time. Drunken One actually helped with some of the questions I had, the electronic portion of it.
Oh, yeah.
So we got that put together, and then the rest of the system, over that 2-year period, I collected, the ton and, getting all the parts. And if you notice, I use brass parts. A lot of people will use stainless parts. I like using the copper because of the beer and copper go together very well. Some people have some real elaborate systems. People call mine elaborate, but it's actually it's one of those systems right before you get into the professional stuff. You know what I mean? Because it's homemade. I mean, this is it works great. I can keep time. I can keep temperature. I get a great product every time I use it. I've never had an issue with the system. A leak every once in a while, you got to tighten something up or switch out some silicone, whatever.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, you gotta have a few tools on you too, just in case. All right.
Yep. So yeah. So that's that.
So with the copper, I know a lot of chefs prefer copper pots. And there's a cook I watch. She does a lot of Mexican food. Her family comes from Sonora, Mexico, and she says when she does a certain kind of beans, something about the copper pot and doing it outside. I guess it's a huge copper pot, but she says the copper pot's the best. And I'm like, wow, there's got to be.
Look who's in the chat, Drunken One.
Sounds expensive. William Fletcher. Oh shit. All right, let me post that link again there for you.
Yeah, let me throw it in there.
Copy. Good old freaking Chatham homebrew in here.
I haven't seen you in a while, man. We thought you were dead.
Big stainless. I'm talking about somebody that's got a nice system. If he cams up, we'll have him show us his. He's got a really nice system. Big ass commercial hood vent. Yeah, he's got it going on.
Heck yeah.
His bathroom has a urinal. How cool is that? In his house, right? I mean, how often do we shit? Not as much as we piss. He's got a urinal in his house. That's cool.
So here in a couple of minutes, Eric, it's not going to be clear because I'm going to mix it up again and go for another 30 minutes. There's the timer.
Oh yeah. I guess the neighbor's waving right there.
The neighbors know I'm brewing now.
Exactly. The smell of mash and the sound of the alarm. It is really a wonderful smell, that smell.
Oh yeah.
Get those grains wet and it smells like oatmeal or porridge or something like a breakfast cereal, a hot breakfast cereal. Ready.
The grains for sure, yeah. And
awesome. It's a really cool smell, especially like dark beers. Man, I love the smell of it. It's coffee and chocolate, and it smells great.
I love barley, just barley to put it in beef and barley soup. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Yeah, it's very filling. Good
Definitely. It explodes.
Low glycemic index. Patty cake.
Patty cake.
Huh? Oh, why is it showing that you said that? What I said? Oh no, okay, you put it in also. Okay.
If I had a brew set up, I'd have a lot of fun with that. That'd be fun.
It's like making bread. Just like making bread. It's you can make what kind of bread you want, what's in the bread, that's what's fun about brewing.
I'd have to dress up in full witch getup and do lives or some shit. Have it all decorated, have the broom and everything, make it look like a cauldron. That'd be
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. No time for cutting the grass, William. It's Sunday.
Right.
Drink beer.
Yeah.
Right.
Grass is starting to die off here. It's getting cold.
That grass will be there tomorrow.
It's all gonna be covered in snow soon.
Snow. How about that?
Yeah, it's a dirty word. That's what it is.
Yeah, it is a 4-letter word.
Amen. I ain't ready for it. It was 39 degrees here this morning when I woke up. I'm like, what the hell? Really?
And I
Not
have
even
both.
October yet.
I have both windows open and the ceiling fan going. Man, I woke up. I was freezing.
I'll bet.
I went to bed drunk and hot. Woke up fucking naked and freezing.
Been there, done that.
At least you woke up.
Sucks too. It's the freezing
That
though.
was
It's
number
good.
one. Yeah, that's number one right there. Oh man.
Nothing like that to piss you off when you you still want to sleep and you're all.
Well, my nephew came over last night and with 2 briskets, so I had no choice to get up this morning. Drunk,
Oh, wow.
putting a brisket on the smoker.
No. No rest for the wicked.
Yeah, right before this, I had napped, but every time I hit that deep sleep and I started to snore, I woke myself up. And finally, I was like, yeah, I ain't gonna get no nap in, not with a brisket going. So now I'm out here babysitting it.
Nice.
Babysitter. Well, at least it's a good babysitting, you know?
Yeah, football's on, sun shining, hanging out with you
Yeah.
guys.
Could be worse, Lep. Chris could be there busting your balls because dinner's not ready yet.
Oh God.
Right.
If he wasn't asking what was for dinner, he was asking what time is it going to be done.
That's what I said. Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
God.
Longer.
Be right back, guys.
Yeah, good times there.
Yeah, it looked like it was a lot of fun. I missed out on all the good stuff.
Hopefully next year I could host another one.
It looked like a lot of fun.
It'd be cool to get, I've met a lot more people in the last year or so it'd be cool to get a bigger bash going. That'd be
Right?
cool.
Right. Yeah, I'd even save my paychecks for that fun.
Shit,
That would
you
be
could hop on with piggyback however Chris is getting here.
Right? He flies on planes though. Doesn't he? Or he's retiring though, right?
Yeah. So next summer, who knows if he's even going to be working. So,
Right?
yeah, I didn't even think about that.
He flies on his little doohickey thing.
Yeah.
Not jobs. Lots of fun though. We need to get the merging of the brewers and the cures. Brewers and the cures.
That's sort of where I've been more active actually in the brewing community more than the cooking. I'm already established over there.
Right.
You know what I mean? So now I'm just trying to build this bridge, and like I said, one day we'll all get together, have some brews, and barbecue.
There you go.
Well, you better give me 6 months notice so I can make
Well,
sure.
I'll give you a year notice.
There you go.
Summer 2021, Lep's house.
All right. The date.
Cleveland, Ohio.
Ohio's not too far from me.
No, probably about a 10-hour drive. I know my buddy's daughter moved to a famous place up there. I don't know city names or whatever, but I think she's Portsmouth.
Portsmouth, yeah, that's on the coast.
That's where
It's
she
right on
moved.
the coast of Boston. It's like right on the border of Massachusetts and New Hampshire.
Yeah. She got a job there, so she moved, and he would drive. He said it takes about 10 hours, but he likes
Not too
to
bad.
he likes to do 80 or 90 mile an hour too. So
Yeah.
I'm from California, so do I.
it's like every highway's the autobahn to him. And he's got the supercar, and it's just a beat up old truck, you know.
I Massachusetts drivers scare the hell out of me. They're like, I don't know what they're thinking. I'm like, do you guys even have to take driver's ed? Do you read the manual? What is wrong with you? Hell's bells. Boston driving in Boston is really scary. It's not pretty. That airport, oh my God, getting in and out of there is crazy. But yeah.
I learned a little something yesterday. When you're in StreamYards, if you move your mouse around, you can, in the bottom right corner, if you hit that, it'll make it full screen to you.
But you lose the chat on the right side.
Oh, that's a new
Check it out,
feature. That's a new feature.
Within the last couple of days.
Yeah.
I love this view. It's but they finally got rid of all that wasted real estate.
Wow.
I think it looks bigger, but I think it looks cleaner too. I think it looks cleaner.
If you're looking like you had a rough night the night before, you might not want to blow it up.
That is awesome.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. But you can't see what everybody's talking about, and they're usually talking about us.
Well,
so
I'm usually two. You know what I mean? I got the laptop and my phone going, so I watch on my phone. I comment and type from my phone.
How do you do that though without it not leaving an echo on the live?
My phone volume's off.
Oh, I gotcha. I'll have to give it a try. You know my nickname's Echo now, so.
This is an IPA that I made. It's got the same grain bill as this one I'm making, so that's the color. This one's got different hops.
Looks good.
So it's really yummy.
Looks like it.
Pretty.
What's the ABV on that one there that you got?
6%. You can see the bubbles.
Yeah, I see them. That's cool.
So yeah, this is all keg. It's not bottle condition.
Nice.
Yummy.
How much?
Those bubbles make me happy.
How much did it cost to run a batch?
So for 10 gallons, which I'm doing right now, will run me just over $40.
That's not bad.
Oh no.
And you get a keg out of it?
Huh?
And you get how much, a keg?
I get 100 beers out of 10 gallons.
Ooh.
For $40. Okay.
That's 40 cents.
Economical.
That's 40 cents a beer, and it's better than anything you can buy in the store.
Absolutely.
Ask John; he's had my beer.
Yeah, no, it's
Let's hear it.
Good shit. I could drink that lime Hefeweizen all day, every day, and just be perfectly content with that.
I want to try that so bad. That sounds so good to me. I love lime.
Yep. I'll have to make that next. Do a 10-gallon batch of that.
That's because I'm from California, I guess. I don't know. Lime on a lot of stuff.
I mostly got into the brewing because of being stationed in Germany. You get to taste all that stuff. And back in the day, in the mid '80s, came back and there was no such thing as a beer that was over there. Everything was Budweiser, and it was the only thing that was kind of an oddball was Heineken. That was it. So that was one thing when I got into homebrewing, was trying to make those recipes that I was used to drinking over there. So the Hefeweizens, the Weissens, the real pills, all the real lagers and stuff that they have. Over here, they're just so Americanized with everything.
Yeah. I love Hefeweizen, and I love Gewürztraminer. That's like my favorite wine.
Which one?
Gewürztraminer.
Oh, okay.
So good.
So I've done quite a few real wines using grapes and all that. But mostly what I do now is the concentrates. I just buy the concentrate cans from the store and buy them, and they make really good wine. What's up, Marty? How you
I
doing?
saw your wine making ones. Pretty interesting. A lot of sugar. There's so much science involved with what you're doing there.
Got to give that yeast something to eat to get that alcohol volume up, because most wines that I make are in between 11 and 14%. Doing it that way, and they're comparable with anything you can buy out there. People are asking me to give them wine all the time that I've given to before. So
I never paid attention to what the wine content was or the alcohol content was in wine. What is it normally? What's the
usually a regular bottle of wine usually is around 11 to 12%.
Okay, so it's equivalent then. That's cool.
Yep.
That's cool.
Marty.
Who remembers the I Love Lucy episode where she gets her and Ethel get in there and they're squishing the grapes for the wine?
Yeah.
That's epic. Epic.
That's been a long time ago.
Hot minute.
A hot minute.
She was so funny. I loved her.
So you see how the grain bed kind of filters it? It's clearing up again.
Looking good, man. Looking good.
Looking good, man. So we have
television.
16 minutes left on the mash, and then we'll start transferring over to the boil kettle. I'll get the fly sparge going on this one. I find the same efficiency, drunken one, either batch sparging or fly sparging.
Oh, do you? Okay. Oh, yeah.
What's the difference?
Drunken one does batch sparging. If you want to walk her through what you do with that.
I've done it both ways. Batch sparging is like you would let all the wort, because now it's not quite beer. It's called wort. It's just the sweet, sticky stuff that we're giving for the yeast to eat. Anyway, so you would drain all that out into your brew kettle, and then you would put more hot water in the grains to be able to get the rest of the sugars out. Gotcha. Another way is what's called fly sparging, and so that's like, for my system, I said a while ago, it kind of all goes downhill. It goes from one tank into the mash tun down to the brew kettle. Okay, so mine, I would start hot water going into the mash tun, and then at the same time taking the sweet wort out of the bottom to go to the brew kettle. So gotcha. It's constantly rinsing. And so you're starting out, say if it's a dark beer, it's going to be really dark first into the brew kettle. And then the more you're rinsing it out, the more, of course, the colors are going to lighten up. And, and if you've done it right, then you get all your volume that you needed in your mash tun, or in your brew kettle. And you've gotten all the sugars out of the grains if you've done it right. Yeah. And so that's the difference between one and the other. One is you completely drain it and then fill it back up, stir, wait, and then let that out also. And then the other is it's just throttling water in and water out. And I like to keep about an inch of water above the grains, as it's doing that sparge. And it's really easy. It's a matter of controlling how fast the water goes in and out. You got to kind of throttle it a little bit. And once you get it set, it's pretty much set. You can walk away.
Kind of a juggling act there for a little while.
Exactly, yeah.
That's cool.
And then
I didn't know they had two different processes.
The next big event is the hot break, and that's when the wort just starts boiling. It's going to create a lot of foam, and you have to control the heat. Otherwise, it'll just boil over. Yeah, all those proteins. Yeah, they got to get. They'll start coming up to the top. They just need to be reintroduced into the beer.
Nice.
That'll be a little bit later, though. He's still working on.
We'll hit all that. It's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, it is.
So Eric is talking about ratios and stuff. Let me bring this up. I was showing John earlier. So Thomas Bettle 75, Eric.
Yeah.
So on here, here's a visual guide to the beer bitterness ratio. What this is the profile that you're trying to achieve for the type of beer that you're making. So the bitterness versus the malt. So what we're doing here is we're in this realm right here. these guys were somewhere in here. So
Mhm.
the BUGU on here, on this column is 1. Okay. My BUGU, which is the balance, let me show you. Here is 1.1,
It's a little higher.
which is real close. But if you look at the style, I've hit green in all of these for the fermentables here, and the hops, and then using Safale USO5 for the yeast. But yeah, you're right, spot on, Eric, on that. You got to have that balance there. Otherwise, you get some beers that are just so gnarly, either
Right.
so malt forward, or they're too sweet, or
Not balanced. Yeah.
you're not bitter enough. And, yeah. Or you get the opposite scale too, where you get these hot bombs that are just roast your whole mouth and waste your palate with all the bitterness.
So my personal, I don't even know what you call it, a challenger. I've never had a coffee beer I liked, but I probably haven't tried more than 1 or 2. Honest to God, I couldn't tell you what they were. So, but they look very interesting watching some of the beer reviews I've been watching, and I'm just like, I gotta try that again. I gotta give it a go. So I'm trying to find one that I watched. The guy down in Louisiana, what's his name? Ron.
Ontario.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
did one
Ontario.
from Sierra Nevada that looked pretty good, but yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
We got 11 minutes left on the mash. I'm gonna get the fly sparge out here.
Uh-huh. If you're sitting around, you probably got something.
So here's I'll show you what I'm doing here. Let me get it where I'm in front. There we go. Here we go. All right. Anyway, so anyone doesn't know, there's 2 different types of PVC that's out there. There's regular PVC, which is really bad for brewing because it leaches garbage, and then there's what they call CPVC, and this is actually going away. You can only find this in the Home Depot. You can't find it in Lowe's. You probably have to go to a specialty place to get it. But it is a PVC that doesn't leach under the temperatures that we used to brew with. So when we sparge, when we rinse the grains, you are pumping 170 plus degree water through this type of PVC. So you don't want it leaching. So these little 3 parts go together for what they call a fly sparge. Whoop, falling apart here. Sure, it's going together here. That's embarrassing. Anyway, we got the holes that are all cut in there. I made this years ago, and you take this part. You'll see when I hook it all up. This hooks in here, and it hangs above the grain bed, and you got the hot water that's raining off of this thing. And what you're trying to do is when you have your mash water level, you want to have it about 1 inch above it or anything above it. And then in the boil kettle, you're going to be filling while you're emptying the mash tun. You want to keep that at a steady rate. So you got to keep an eye on it to make sure that your grain bed doesn't get exposed, or it's filling up too fast. You got to keep a balance on when you're draining into the boil kettle. So that's what this is for. I'll go through that when it comes time, which is in about 10 minutes. So just some interest.
So you had to drill the hole in that, right?
Yep.
Cool.
I've made many types of fly sparges. I used to do exclusive batch sparging that Drunk One's done.
Yeah.
The only difference that I found is the time it takes, because every time you do a batch, you're waiting 10 minutes for it to, pick up whatever it needs and then drain it again. So this one, you're raining over the grains, and you're actually you're rinsing them quite efficiently. As long as you keep that water above the grain bed, you're fine.
Yep. And the grains themselves will act as a filter because it's been pulled through there. They're all tight around the filter at the bottom now.
Yep.
If you didn't do that whole recirculation thing like he's doing, the way I have to do it is just drain some of the mash water out, some of the wort out, and then pour it back in the top. Drain it out, pour it back, drain it out, pour it back until you see it. There's no grain particles or whatever that you're getting in your samples.
Right.
When you're ready to toss that hose into the brew kettle, and away you go.
Yeah, that's an English term called Vorlaufing.
Exactly.
That's a good. That's a name.
I thought it was German at one time, and I looked it up, and I go, "Damn, it's an English freaking word."
Huh.
Vorlauf.
Right.
I have to ask Kevin if he says that a lot.
Or lauder.
Yeah, lauder. Yeah, lauder. This is a mash/lauder tun.
I think the name for their citrus drinks or the beers are interesting because we call them shandies. I can't remember what it is they call them over there in England, but it's funny. It's a weird name.
Rattler.
Rattler, yeah.
Rattler.
There you go.
That's our beer for Multi Monday.
When I think of Rattler, I think of snake.
Right. Yeah, I need to get me a Rattler beer. I'll get one while I'm out tomorrow.
For a review?
Oh no, for the we're doing the Multi Monday, so yeah, a review is with the others. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't usually do beer reviews, but I do Multi Monday.
Don't do much of anything anymore.
I know. I'm a busy man anymore.
Nothing.
You can tell by the way I'm sitting here, huh?
In high demand, are you?
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're moving and I'm self-employed, and so work can get busy from time to time. So I should slow down a bit, which I'm not complaining. But
give you a chance to breathe.
Exactly. I need this time. I'm a pack rat, and I have troubles throwing things away. And
me too.
Place, but I wasn't expecting on moving, and a lot of the stuff around here is like very permanent. I've got a solar generator that's I need to break down.
That sucks.
Some a tool shed that comes apart, but I still got to do that. Of course, move the stuff that's in there. Anyway, I just hate moving. But the thing is, I'm not pressured on moving. I'm already paid up here for the rest of this month. Gives me another 10 days, and if I need more time, I'll just pay it prorated by the week or whatever.
Yeah.
But we're still getting the services turned on over there. There's the water, I think, has been turned on. The electricity never got shut off, but we got to change names for that. And internet service is very important because I want to get internet up over there, and then I've got a little security system that I'm gonna put over there and kind of keep an eye on the place while I'm ship back and forth. It's not a bad neighborhood, I don't guess. Because I hate to get there for the second trip, and the first trip is gone.
And where are you located at, Dio?
Houston, Texas. We're about 40 miles north of Houston. A place called Conroe. Gotcha. Our closest post office is in Cut and Shoot. Cut-and-shoot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you, Eric. Yes, Rattlers.
William.
I also penis. Nice. Get in here, William. You're not mowing the lawn. Get in here. Damn white people.
Okay.
I'm gonna go make some lunch and maybe watch a little football. I'll hop back on in a little bit. I'll be in the chat.
Sure, man.
Sure.
Right.
Shut up, drunk. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear anything out of you, drunken one.
Hey,
crazy
crazy
mofo.
I didn't make you drink beer.
Yeah, you did. You practically forced them down my throat. All right.
Bye, John.
See ya.
Let bygones be bygones.
Bye, John.
Got a few more minutes. We'll get the fly spars going here. Yeah, it's a pretty color. I'll make a lighter one sometimes. Instead of using the Crystal 40, I'll use like a Crystal 20 or even a 10, just to give it just a little bit of caramel flavor.
That kind of has the amber color, yeah.
This one's a 40, so it's nice. Very nice, nice caramel flavor with it. It's on the heartier side of the roasted malts on the color. It's not quite getting into the where you're going into getting into porters, where you're going to get into 100 Levabond color on it with the roast taste. But yeah, Drunken One makes a hell of a freaking dry Irish stout.
You're gonna send me one of those, right?
Yeah, let me get established. I don't even bottle anymore. This is off a keg. I don't even bottle anymore. But let me get established, and I'll get something sent around for you. I will. I'll get your. Let me get a little more established again, and I'll bottle up some beers.
That'd be awesome. I don't do beer reviews. I just drink them. I tell you, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's
my review.
Oh yeah, that's.
Or I'll go,
yeah,
I don't like it.
I'm not much of a reviewer myself. That's why I don't get on a lot of these things.
You guys know what flavors are fascinating.
Oh, they do. I don't know. I'm not good with that necessarily. I like dark beer. You know what to expect from them. Lots of calories.
Yeah, doesn't my belly know it? Burn a nice big beer belly myself. I call it my COVID belly. Blame it on COVID, right?
Yeah, the COVID-15.
Yeah, there you go.
Right? I think everybody gained 15 pounds.
Yeah. Damn. Hella Dank. That's the name I haven't seen.
Oh, nice.
Hella's they say that a lot out west. Hella cool. Hella cool. Sweet. It's funny how they say different stuff on different sides of the country.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. There's that timer.
Professional stuff right there. Professional. Uptown.
Tell Dr. Dave to go. Yeah. You tell him, Eric.
Actually, I didn't mash out. I was ready to mash out.
See? Oakland. I'm telling you, I'm from Bay Area myself, hella. San Jose, Morgan Hill. That's where I grew up. Lived up north Sacramento for a while. Near Chico. I get all weepy faced when I talk about it. I'm homesick. Haven't been back in 8 years. Can't hear you.
We're going to do a mash out, which is we got to get the wort up to 168 degrees for 10 minutes. So right now I'm ramping up the temp, and I'm just using the fly sparge arm to get it up there. So I don't have to hook that ball back up. But
Oh, there you go.
So you're going from 149 to 168?
to To 168, yeah. It won't take long at all.
Gotcha.
Come over here. There you go. Hello. I'm here.
I still can't get Blake's performance out of my head from Friday. The Rage Against the Machine.
Oh Lord. Oh yeah, yeah.
I know. You look at the name of it.
Hey, I've been singing it and jamming it all
Right,
weekend.
It was
He
epic.
was, now they got in trouble and kicked out of the place because of his cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He's definitely quite the life of the party, I tell you.
Yeah, Blake's a
Yeah,
man.
cheers, hella dang seed. What's up?
So far I'm adopting Blake and Lone Star. I'm gonna have to get a big house.
Yeah, right.
Trying to get through this. Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Cheers to beers.
What a lazy Sunday.
Yeah,
Oh
cheers to
my God.
water there.
Yeah. Take a picture.
So I just had to go put shorts on. It
Oh my
got
God.
it got that warm here. You know what I mean? I had the sweatshirt on and the pants and socks earlier when I put the brisket on because it was freezing out here.
Yeah.
And
That's a good ball.
now the sun's right over me, man. Shoo-wee.
I don't know if you can see it. Probably not.
Is
That's
that
a
the
current
temp there
temperature.
right now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Shit.
And it's gonna be down to 29 tonight.
What?
Hey,
How was that? Where
I
do you
wanna go home.
Where do you
New
live?
Hampshire.
Yeah, cool, man.
New Hampshire.
Yes, ma'am. Oh my, that's cold. Like, yeah, it's cold out here. What is the temperature here?
Kill it in the name of. Now I got it in my head. Thanks, Lep.
Eric, I know what he wants. That's funny. You're cracking me up. And it falls the temperature yesterday.
Oh, it's 79 degrees, which is really uncommon for here. Usually it's about 88 or so, maybe lower 90s. You know,
Where are you?
north of Houston.
Oh,
Just
okay.
north of Houston. Yeah, Texas.
I'm afraid it's going to be a wicked pissa of a winter here.
Yeah, if you're getting them temps already.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm feeling it. Fall came early. The leaves are already changing. It's starting to, oh, it's so
Yeah, we're getting a
beautiful.
little here.
The air is chilly and crisp, even when the sun's out.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm wearing? I got a
That
thermal
was a
shirt on.
baby mama, not a
And my
mom.
overalls.
There you go.
Yeah, I told him the only way is if I adopt him. He's because I have a daughter his age. So I mess with the boys. I tell them, look, I'm old enough to be your mama.
way
Cut it
behind.
out.
Oh yeah, Toxic Waltz. Exodus rocks. Gary Holt. Oh yeah, he did a great job with Slayer too, man. Gary Holt is a damn good freaking player, man. That's funny how I bounce back and forth. And country, metal, hair metal, thrash,
It's
I'm
music.
all over the freaking place.
Multifaceted. That just shows a good musician that can do
Yeah.
that.
Right?
That's what I heard.
So they say.
That's what they say. I don't know who they are, but right. How far are you in on your brisket? Few hours now?
4 hours.
Okay.
How
So you
big
got
is it
about
left?
I just
12
wrapped
left?
it. I just wrapped it. I had a nice bark on it. It's 144. I was like, I'm wrapping it now. Put some beef consomme in there. I injected it with beef consomme.
Nice.
And I put the rest of the can in the foil.
Which Uncle Steve's did you use?
I should have put more shake in there. Dang.
Go do it
Cow
now,
powder.
man.
The competition
right?
cow powder.
Nice.
Just go throw it in there now, man. Just sprinkle it in there, man.
Man, I wrapped that thing up so good I'd have to tear all the.
Are you
foil.
doing a fast and hot, or are you doing a slow and low? Low and
It's
slow?
on 225, so it's hovering around
Yeah, you're
there.
So you got a good 10 to 12 hours to go.
Man, the temp's moving quick. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, depends on how long your stall will take.
Yeah, I'm hoping I push through it now that I wrapped it.
If you're looking, you ain't cooking.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give it a few hours and then check it for probe tender.
How many pounds is it?
So it's a hot brisket from the grocery store. Dude took the label off of it. Feels like it's a 10-pounder.
Oh, so it's fairly small. Shouldn't take too much longer then.
Is that what she said?
Yeah. It's not a full packer either. It's only the flat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah.
When we did it was a full brisket. That thing was huge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I definitely would be looking at 12 hours if I had a full one.
Yeah,
for sure.
exactly. Yeah.
Are you hip to Uncle Steve Shake down there in your area?
I'm not. I've heard of it.
Yeah. There's his flag. Let me grab.
There you go.
I hear his shake is phenomenal. He's supposed to be sending me some, but I haven't tried it yet. But I hear it's excellent. Everybody raves about it.
Wow, cool.
He just has this magic about him that he can put flavors together to
Nice.
run well with whatever you're cooking with.
The spices I've got sent to me, they're from it's the like shit. Uncle Steve Shake competition cow powder. Okay, right.
Uncle Steve Shake, yeah.
Right.
He's a good guy. He does a lot of good things for charity and for the.
Oh, awesome!
He's just a wonderful person.
Awesome! Hell yeah!
Yeah.
What's up?
That's what I got. This is what I got on the brisket. You can see
Is
that.
he in Texas?
Pepper.
That looks good.
Where does Uncle Steve come from? I can't remember. Is it Texas?
Yeah.
I thought.
Well, I see the Texas flag on there, so I would assume that, right? Just guessing anyway.
So he did this for me. He put my label on some bottles.
Oh, nice.
And I've been selling them in the Cleveland area for him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. This is his regular label. This
All right.
here. Oh, this is awesome right here, man.
Yeah.
Gator Shake.
Gator Shake, huh? All right.
Yeah. It's more red than, you know what I mean, the pepper. This has got like a citrus feel to it. Oh man, beautiful.
I probably love that one.
This is what I did with it yesterday.
Yeah, I haven't made my own rubs yet. I always jerk around with them, but
Well, there you go.
nice.
Oh yeah.
Go on. Let me bring that up here, Rara. There you go.
Nummy.
Oh, yeah.
Aye.
That looks
Yeah,
good,
so-
man.
So I put the sweet and spicier on the bacon and made it candy bacon. I put Gator Shake around the rim of the Bloody Mary.
Oh God.
I put the two strips of bacon in there, and I got green olives, tomato, pickle, quesarito cheese, Havarti
lime.
cheese, Kobe Jack cheese, and garlic stuffed green olives.
There you go,
And
man.
man, amazing. Oh,
Right.
That looks good.
I
man.
Right.
gotta edit the video though.
Awesome.
I suck at that.
Three of those for breakfast. Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm in.
Right? That would hit the spot. Too probably good, but I like bacon.
Oh yeah, go into a protein coma.
Exactly. Shoot.
And I got a few people hooked on that bacon. So now they're always asking me, you got an extra bottle of sweet and spice here because they keep using it on their bacon.
Nice.
So yeah, I got to return customers just by doing bacon.
Nice.
Good for business all the way around. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. That's cool. We're 2 hours in. We're pretty soon to be sparging.
Nice.
What's up? That's what's up.
Do you like, when do you wait to test it or taste it?
Well, you can taste it when you put it in the fermenter. It's just it's not beer yet until it's
Right.
fermented. Well,
How
as soon
long
as
is
you
it?
have the yeast, it's beer. But yeah, it's fermentation usually takes about 10 days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I let mine go a bit longer. I just let it go for a bit, let it go for an extra week, and then by that time it's clarified enough. I'll rack that right into a keg, cold crash it for 24 hours, put it on CO2, force carb it, and it's ready to go.
Yep.
Nice.
So you can taste it like 10 days in or so, but you got to let the beer condition.
Right.
So when it's done fermenting, you got all these flavors that are just floating around in there. You got to give it time to meld, come
Yeah.
together, and just become one.
Just like lasagna the second day,
Yeah.
It tastes good
Exactly.
that
Like
second day. Was yummy. Or,
Really? Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. So yeah, about 10 days you can taste it, see what's happening. But usually after a couple weeks, I mean it's wowness, it's ready to go. IPAs you want to drink faster than other types because the bitterness will start going away after time.
Oh, really?
So an IPA you want to have consumed probably, especially a homebrew, probably consumed within 3 to 4 months at the most.
yeah, exactly.
At the most.
Well,
Right.
shit,
Darn. Rough,
100,
right?
100 beers. Well, you got that done in 30 days, probably.
No, half of that.
Right.
That's like eating a brisket, man. You think you can't eat a lot of brisket? You start
Next thing you
slicing
know.
into that thing and start tasting it. Next thing you know, there's nothing for anybody else.
Exactly.
And the thing is by the pounds, you probably crushed about 4 or 5 pounds of the damn brisket, and then you're sitting there like, oh,
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think the next barbecue video I'll do is I got that rub from GB.
oh yeah,
Green Bastard style. He sent
Yeah.
me some rub, so I'll probably do a spatchcock chicken with it.
yeah. Did you smell it? I said that it would be great in some Italian dishes or chicken.
Poultry, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I might even save some and use it for Thanksgiving. When I
Save
usually I smoke the turkey.
Nice.
There you go.
Oh yeah. This will be my 4th year in a row smoking a turkey for Thanksgiving.
Nice.
Everybody loves it.
Did you do
Yeah.
a video on that, Brian?
Do what?
Did you record a video on smoking?
Yeah,
the
there's
turkey?
one out there where I did doing the turkey.
I don't
I
think I
even
saw.
got the grandkids in there.
I've been
Pretty cool.
looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're drawing cartoons and stuff
Right.
on the table, and everybody's getting ready to eat. Yeah, this one. Nice
I wanna
little holiday thing.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, turkey. 22-pound turkey takes about 4 hours.
That's not too bad, actually. That's about what it takes in an oven. So
What? Where you smoking around 250?
Yeah, 250, 225 to 250, somewhere in there. And then using pecan on it turns out awesome. Man.
or charcoal.
Oh, lump charcoal.
Yeah,
I'm not a big. I tried using the briquettes that they have out there, but they just don't. They don't flame right. They don't. I don't know what it is with them. I get a lot of ash with them. Where the lump charcoal, I never have an issue with. I guess I'm just used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There,
So,
there's this little,
yeah.
there's a little store down the road from us. It's called Mr. G's. It's like an outlet store. They get like stuff that doesn't sell in the stores, whatever.
Yeah.
First couple years we were here in this house, we would go down there and we found these huge bags of lump charcoal, cowboy lump charcoal, $8 a bag. And we're
Wow.
talking like a huge bag, not like
Yeah.
the kind you buy in the like these are huge. And we're like, score, you
Heck
know.
yeah, man. If you can find them at that cost.
I haven't seen any this year.
Yeah, get like a bag or something, get a bunch of them.
Right? We'd buy a couple at a time. Such a
yeah.
good deal. But, you know.
The only problem I have with the Cowboy brand is you get to the bottom of that bag, there's like a third of it is really small.
Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
I throw that shit in the starter, man. You know,
Yeah.
to start them up and keep the rest of the lump, you know. Because you can make it roll. I mean, a Kamado can go 20 hours. You fill that thing right, you'll go 20 hours easy on that thing.
Well,
I'm rocking the Royal Oak right now.
Royal Oak rocks too, yep.
And you know, I got that little kettle Smoky Joe, you know, and with that Gabby attachment, you know, the Santa Maria attachment.
Yeah.
And we've
How do
been,
you like that?
I love it now. Now I love it. Now that I'm using it.
Yeah, I want the Argentinian.
man.
So bad. Oh my God, they're so awesome.
With some steaks, man, you get that. You're getting that nice fire from that lump, man, and you just put that
Right?
just so it kisses it.
Yep.
Yep.
Man, puts that steer on that steak, man. And my nephew, he's been getting some good quality steaks lately. So, yeah, we've been eating good over here. If it hasn't been for my nephew, man, bringing over food, I really wouldn't be doing too much barbecuing, to tell you the truth.
Right.
I don't have the money to buy it. You know, I could run the Blackstone. You know what I mean? I could cook just about anything on the Blackstone if need be. But a lot of stuff's been in the house and on the stove.
Oh yeah.
You know, meal prepping for the week and stuff like that. You know.
yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's the way to go about it. Yeah. Buy
See,
big
Dio,
portions.
he does a lot of barbecue as well. He does a lot of stuff.
Of course, he's in Texas.
Yeah, right.
Right.
I think it was.
Talking about cooking, and here comes the janitor. Oh, I mean, the janitor. Damn. How you doing?
I got you. It's custodian, Dick.
I know.
What's up?
Not much. I opted out of my nap to come see what was cracking.
Oh,
Just a bunch of nuts.
Cracking nuts, man.
is it break time there, Drew? You got to go back to work.
Yeah, I got an hour.
Another hour?
Out.
Well, that's not so bad.
Nah.
Not so bad at all.
What kind of restaurant do you work in, Drew?
I work at an AL home.
Oh, a home. Okay, nice.
Yeah, I actually work at 2 of them. But yeah, that's what I do.
Bounce back and forth, do you?
Yeah, I'm full time over there, and then I do a couple days over here. I needed the extra scratch.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm
yeah,
happy to see some chefs still have jobs.
Yeah, no sure.
yeah.
Looks like you need a cup of coffee.
I haven't had coffee yet today. It might be part of my problem.
Oh, Drew, looks like you're about to fall asleep over there, all yawning and stuff. Right.
I don't drink coffee.
Oh,
Tears up my guts.
got some
Yeah.
caffeine pills, a little line of cocaine or something.
No.
Right? Couple
Yeah.
little rails.
I don't know. I've been trying to not drink the energy drinks and shit anymore. It's not good for you.
Right.
Worse than coffee, actually.
Yes.
Taking a Pepperzole every morning before you drink anything, and you'll be good all day.
Those things will give you kidney stones and shit too.
Pepperzole
The energy drinks.
drinks, yeah. Yeah, the doctor told my daughter she had to quit drinking them because they were Yeah, I said, told her they were eating a hole in her stomach. So
Wow.
she was
Back in my younger days, I used to kill. I'd kill. Well, me and friends and whoever. We'd buy that big old bottle of Jägermeister, and then we'd buy a bunch of generic Red Bull or whatever. You know what I mean? But we'd do that every other day, every few days. I don't mess with that shit no more though. Nope.
Speedballing on alcohol.
Exactly.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like my Jaeger.
I'm one of those weirdos that like Jaeger, but I like black licorice. Most people don't.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't like black licorice, but I like Jaeger.
Mm.
I don't like what's that other shit? I don't know. Sambuca. I don't drink that either. That's too black licorice.
Have you ever tried a surfer on acid?
Tried what?
Surfer on acid. It's a drink with Jaeger.
I think, yeah, my wife's a bartender. I'm sure at some point I've drank one of those.
They're so good. And coconut rum and Jaeger. Holy moly! You can't even. I mean, like you can usually detect in the Jaeger the licorice flavor. Not in these drinks, and they're sweet, but they're really good.
Huh.
Fast though.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't pass one up, but I'm not a Jägermeister person. Yeah, I don't do the black liquor yet. If somebody said, here, let's have one with me, I would do it. But yeah, I wouldn't sit and drink a bunch of them. That looks beautiful, Brian. That's a home brew for sure.
Oh yeah.
That looks nice.
34 degrees.
There you
Come here.
go.
Yeah. That's
There you go.
cold.
34 American.
When I'm brewing, I usually don't start drinking until about this point too.
Yeah,
yeah. You get an hour's worth of mash, and you can probably put down a few in an hour's time. And then you got to boil it.
You start missing hop drops, and you're like, why did that alarm go off?
Exactly. Oh, I've done that. I finished the brew and then went to get the yeast out of the refrigerator, and it's like, oh shit, there's more hops I should have put in. I guess we're doing a late edition.
That applies in the kitchen as well. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. You got to have a home brew when you're making a home brew.
Exactly.
Right.
We got
5.5 minutes before we start doing the transfer.
All right. Get back to work, Drew. See you in an hour. Or no, he's gonna hang out.
See you in 2 weeks.
No, he'll hang out with us. He's not lose internet service here for a second though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go inside.
He's got to go do his daddy duties.
Oh no, he's still at work.
Yeah, he's got to.
Yeah, I'm at work, man.
Oh, I don't know if you're home or not.
Yeah.
All I see is the sky, man.
No, if he's out of his jacket, then he's headed home.
It's chilly there, huh?
Much.
For Florida?
No, it's fucking
hot.
He lives in the east side of Florida.
I was thinking Georgia. I got it mixed up with John there for a second.
Yeah. East Coast Florida.
Here.
I'm not way down.
Great. God, there's so many.
You're down again. You can be able to stay awake. Go get your carrots.
Just eat some sugar. You do it for about an hour, then you crash and go home and take a nap.
Feed him sugar.
All right.
Works for my grandkids.
Exactly.
You're in the cool spot now, aren't you? You're in that cooler. Burr.
She's the cool grandma.
Oh, it's not cool.
No, I'm in the dry storage.
Dry storage, yeah. Oh, is that where you're going to take
Dry
it now?
storage. I was thinking about it, but I don't know. I got I don't know. I wasn't not real tired today, so.
How do you get food poisoning from Jaeger? Is that
I've
true?
had nights on Jaeger back in the day.
Really?
I never knew that.
What's it mixed with?
I mean,
What could live in the?
I bought it off the shelf warm. I mean,
Well, I usually keep it in the freezer, but
Yeah, Jaeger, you keep in the freezer.
But how could you get food poisoning off of it? It had to have been something else you mixed with it. I mean, there's so much alcohol in that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean that's I don't know. It's preservative, just like the sugar syrup, the sweet syrup that's around like pears and peaches and stuff like that. It's just so sweet, nothing can grow in it.
Yep.
I made a wine so strong one time, or I tried to make a wine with so much sugar that I put the yeast in there, and the yeast said, "I can't do that." I had to dilute the stuff down to where the yeast would even start. It was like, you put me in preservative. I can't do what it does, I had to thin it out enough to where they could eat it. Because pretty much that's all we're doing as homebrewers, or whether it's beer or wine or whatever you do. We're just making an extravagant meal for our little yeaster friends. We're pretty much cooks for yeast, and they pay us back by shitting out alcohol. They eat all the sugar and they shit out alcohol.
Kind of like bees and honey.
Yep. And then when they finish eating up all the alcohol, they all go to the bottom and they rest. But if you took the beer out of there and then put in some more sweet wort, it's got to be cooled off though, because they don't like heat. You put some more sweet wort in there, they're like, "Oh, you brought me more food," and they'll go right back to work. You don't have to add any. If anything, you got probably too much yeast in there at that point. But you just they call it beer on beer. You just throw some more wort in there, and they'll go right back to work and do the same thing again.
Yeah. Kind of like sourdough too.
Yep, exactly, like a sourdough starter. Yep, like that. Yep. Or
Still trying to hunt down that pack of yeast I got in the house. Make some brandy.
There you go. Now, he's the one that does the distilling. Oh yeah, we're live. Sorry.
Little bit.
Yeah.
It's all right to talk about it as long as you don't see nothing. I'm not doing anything illegal.
Right. We can be making all that stuff up.
Right.
Again, I'm hearing Copperhead Road in my head. I'm just
right. When I brew, I swear to God, if I'm not like doing it live or whatever, my music of choice, I listen to bluegrass. Something about the bluegrass music and making your own beer,
right?
I like bluegrass. I feel like a moonshiner, although I'm just making beer.
Are you hip to Hayseed Dixie? Check them out, man. They're a cover band, and they do like AC/DC with the banjo bluegrass.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I get it. Yeah, I'll be sure to check into that. Yeah, I love all kinds of music, but bluegrass, blues. Yeah, that's straight up my alley. Country, rap. I listen to everything.
Me too, Dio.
We get down with OPP, or we can all be juggalos.
Favorite, honestly.
ICP action.
I'm a cottonmouth king. I'm a king. So
there you go, cottonmouth king. Yeah, that's a good one.
Down with the crown.
I can pop off the name of a song or come up with a song and just about any conversation. I hear a word or a sentence, and I'm like, "That's a song." I can think of something that came. It's silly. Love music.
Looks like Alex just posted a beer review.
Who?
Go to the cold storage and get you a beer.
There's so many fucking cameras in this place. I couldn't have a beer if I wanted to.
Where's the liquor?
There's a Ruby Tuesdays across the pond.
Goodbye.
I'm not doing that. If I go there, I'm not coming back.
Right.
Just tell them Ruby shanghaied you and held you captive.
Yeah, they got good happy hour too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, oh shit, I froze up.
I hear you.
Oops.
Try to get the shit in here.
Is it done yet? Is it done yet? Is it done yet?
Are we there yet? Time to leave.
Yeah,
When's the beer ready?
exactly. All right. So now, yeah, he's just running it off into the brew kettle with those two killer ass elements down there that spins the shit out of the electric meter when he turns it on.
Right.
Well, you got two 45s on it, two 4500s?
5500.
Two 5500s. Jeez.
I just thought of something. Yeah. I find it.
Oh, yeah. That's 23 amps of power getting used up right there with both of them running. That's not too bad. Your water heater runs the same. It's on a 30 amp circuit.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm only running mine on 12 gauge wire. I really didn't plan on running it at all, but the biggest element I could get, I want to say was a 3500. I'd have to do the math on it. 3500 divided by voltage. Maybe it's 5500. Maybe just
Yeah, I run about 26 amps.
26. Okay, with the pumps and everything, huh?
Everything, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Mine must be a 3500. I got one 3500. It's not near as fast as what he's got going there, but
Right.
mine mainly is propane. I've got two propane burners and banjo burners. They've got a little with a copper insert or brass inserts that make up. And there must be like 30 or 40 of those little inserts on that thing. They like cross up everywhere. It's a really clean, well burning flame. I upgraded my old turkey fryers and they had just those banjo burner elements, and so I hooked up two of them with those banjo type, and they're badass. It's cool.
Yep.
I just don't know if I can. I don't think I can run those inside though. I mean, your propane stove is inside, but I don't know if I'd want to use those inside necessarily. Maybe a carbon dioxide or a monoxide.
Oh, no, you gotta do that outside. Yeah.
Right? Some kind of exhaust fan. I forgot something. I don't know.
So now I'm doing that balancing act on the price bar.
Wow, we damn. All right, Drew. So you just noticed his phone was about dead. Cheers, y'all. I'll catch up with you later, or in a bit. He says. Oh, he will. Yeah, he'll get up another 10 minutes.
Next time.
Yeah. Then he'll be on his phone outside for a little bit until he boots his kids off the laptop.
Right.
It's generally the way it goes, right? If it's like any other day. It's like, don't let John and Ellie eat late at night because they'll fall asleep after that.
Exactly.
We all kind of know what each other does. Right? No surprises.
When's your team play, Lep?
That's what I was just checking right now.
Okay.
The Browns played Thursday, but my fantasy league, I'm playing beer chugs this week.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. So I was just checking the score because I have the Steelers game on and I have their defense. They got a fumble recovery, an interception, and 5 sacks.
Oh, wow.
So they're doing good.
Wow.
Yeah, but he has Indianapolis D, which I guess they're doing stellar too. I haven't played fantasy in so long. It's weird. Find myself rooting for all kinds of different people and different teams. You know what I mean?
I've never played it.
That's kind of like me and stalking all you guys. It's like
My friend.
bouncing from one to the next and cheering y'all on. Go, go, go.
Go Blackstone.
I still don't have one, but yeah. They'd be great for camping. When I saw that, I'm like, oh my God, that's my wet dream for camping, cooking utensil.
Well, yeah, for sure. You know, a lot of campgrounds don't allow certain kind of grills or open flames or anything like that. So a Blackstone comes in handy. Plus, when you're camping, what's the biggest thing you eat when you're camping?
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Right?
Breakfast. Blackstone is amazing for breakfast.
It's crazy because since we moved to New Hampshire, we've only been camping twice. We used to go like every weekend all summer long in California up in the Sierra Nevadas, and I miss it so much.
Yeah, you got beautiful scenery right where you're at now.
It is, but it's like when you live in the middle of it all the time. I mean, people here go like what like Kent does. They like go to the campground around the corner. I'm like, that's not fucking camping.
Yeah.
To me, we would go up to the boonies and we'd have to boat into the campsite with a fishing boat and make like 3 trips to unload all our crap. And then we were set in there for 3 days. You better have all your stuff, you know? And that's roughing it. There was no hookups for nothing. And there was an outhouse. You had to hike up a hill too. And that was camping.
Yeah. Yeah. His is more to go hang out with friends. You know what I mean? Like everybody goes to the campground to hang out.
That's the big thing here. That's what they do here.
Yeah.
I'm like,
well, and you know, when you got a big Winnebago like that, who wants to travel a long way? Put all that gas in it, you know what I mean?
That's a lot of gas. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just pack up the Jeeps and load them down until they couldn't cook anymore, the old girls. And yeah, that was camping for us. But the older I get, the more I'm like, I don't know if I can do this tent thing anymore. And air mattress.
Right. Right.
Like, honey, get me out of this.
The air mattress just isn't as comfortable. Yeah, right. The air mattress just isn't working much anymore.
I'm getting too old for that shit.
Yeah.
Just hurts anymore.
I used to have me a conversion van. That was my little camper. Only thing I didn't have was a toilet. You know what I mean? That was about it. But other than that, man, I had the electric bed, fold that thing down, and
oh yeah, I used to have one too, love.
Yeah.
Remember those
vans are cool as shit, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The topper didn't go up, but it was a high conversion van.
It's just like
It
was all wood. It had TV, VCR,
lights all the way around, all the curtains.
Man.
Yep.
Lights going.
I kind of missed that thing. That thing was so freaking cool. Mine was a GMC.
Yeah, so was mine. It was the G20. No. It was a Chevy. Yeah, it was a Chevy. G20.
Same
right?
company.
Yeah. My back doors wouldn't open. They rusted.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And you know how they all came with the running boards, so it was all rusted there. The thing rusted out before I could actually use it more for camping. Like I could have parked it and you just used it for camping, but the thing was so rusted out. I just scrapped it when scrap prices were high back in, I don't know, 2008, 2009, somewhere around there. And
I'd even settle for like a tent, a pop-up tent trailer.
Yeah.
They dry rotted super bad if you don't protect them.
Yeah.
It's just in the wear and tear, and
So what I would do is you know, most campers have that rollout awning.
Yep.
I'd go to, like, I got a Harbor Freight. I'd go get a tarp and I would get the clamps and go around the top and pull it out, stake it So, and I'd put down a little carpet remnant. So I had all my van was my little domain, man. Everybody, hey, people had these awesome setups. They all came over to hang out at my, because it was natural, you know what I mean? And they heard us laughing and giggling over here, having a good old time. And they would all come hang out at our campground, at our campsite.
They know where the cool is now.
So what did you see then there, Brian?
I'm still filling. I was just seeing where we're at.
What would you could you see your range?
About 2/3 of the way.
No, I mean what was the your gravity?
It's 19 bricks.
Oh,
So
bricks.
So right now it's like a 1080.
1080. Oh,
I'm not up there yet. I'm not to.
Yeah.
I was just seeing where I was at.
That's the very, very first runnings. Yeah, copy that. Yeah, that's up there.
Oh, no, it's all the running.
Well, I mean, that's
right,
but that's the beginning of it. It's going to get thinner as it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, that's up there. It's good.
I'm 2/3 of the way full right now. So far so good. It looks good.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
What's the ABV going to be or supposed to be?
This is probably going to be a 7%er. Right now, it's per the write-up on the recipe, 6.6.
Okay.
But I get better efficiency, so we'll see what happens here at the end.
Yeah. Okay.
See where I'm at with the original gravity.
Right.
We'll see.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So good. Yeah, that's up there. All right.
Yeah, man. There we go. Let's see a little better. Great. Get up to the frigates. We're almost out of HLT. Good.
Nice.
The water tank is still plumb full right now, which is good. So I got enough volume to get through this.
Hell yeah. You could even start your mash or your boil kettle down, couldn't you?
Yeah, I got it going right now. It's at 62% right now.
Sweet.
I don't want to start cranking it yet.
Right.
Not quite there yet. That's when it gets out of hand.
Yeah. Quickly.
Well, yeah, because you're busy doing something else, and you're like, I had the element on 100% before. I'm like, I lost control of it, and it had a boil over because I was busy doing other things.
Yep.
Wait until it gets up, and then get rid of a task, and then I'll be good.
Right. Yeah. When I see it getting there, I always give me another beer.
Yep. Exactly.
Might be there for a second. Grab a fresh beer. Right?
Yeah,
Get your car stand.
get ready to firefight.
Exactly. Okay, I guess I'll burn one. Mute my camera so y'all can't hear me coughing. That didn't make any sense. Okay, Brian, remember these?
What's that?
Remember these?
The mini Tabasco.
It's a little bitty Tabasco.
Oh, yeah, from the MREs, yeah.
Yeah, those come in the MREs.
Heck
Got a
yeah.
couple of them in here. Got a couple of them.
Some restaurants give those out.
Do they? Right? The little teeny
I don't
Tabascos.
remember where I was where we got some of those, but I remember them.
They're so cute. Oh.
Mhm.
They are too.
I remember when they first started in the Army, the MRE.
Yeah. Yeah, you needed it. It wasn't much Tabasco, but it could spice up most anything,
Yeah.
Little dabble, do ya?
Exactly. Yeah, it don't take much.
Oh, I gotta run to the store.
So right now we're at 10, 11, 12, 14 bricks, which is
You and your damn bricks.
1056 right now.
Okay, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
So those numbers are a specific gravity, and that tells how much sugar is in the solution. And so he's trying to get to a certain number at the end of this procedure. So right now it's 1056. It's going to increase because the water is getting boiled out, so it's going to make the solution more concentrated.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of it, you should be if it's 1065 or whatever, you should be at that 1065 if things went well, or higher. Higher is better. Higher means more ABV. But
Gotcha.
at the very least, whatever it says on the recipe, it takes about 3 drops or whatever, and that's a refractometer that measures the sweetness.
Gigawatts what?
It's a refractometer.
I'm teasing you.
Oh, right.
51.3 gigawatts.
Oh, right. Right. Yeah. It's a little nerdy. It's as nerdy as you make it. You wouldn't have to do any of that, but then you really wouldn't know if you did the right thing. You wouldn't.
Let me see. I'm at volume right now. Let me look at my recipe real quick. My brew session.
Pre-boil gravity is what this is called. That's what he's looking for now.
So I should be at.
Oh, are you looking over there, Brian?
Yeah, just one.
That's dishwater you're running out. You could be doing your dishes with that hot water.
Oh no, that's the rest of the work.
Oh, got
So
it.
pre-boil should be at 1058.
You said 56? It's pretty close, man. That's really close.
I'm really close.
Yeah. Nothing to fuss about for sure. Yeah. Sometimes you hit your numbers exactly. Sometimes it's a little low, a little high. Whatever. It is a recipe. They come from everywhere.
Mention a dash.
I'm at a 1056. Good.
And you're supposed to be in 1058? No, that's good.
Yeah.
No, that's good enough. Yeah.
And I think I have a little bit more in the volume. So.
Yeah.
Good. So I pretty much hit the number.
Yeah. Close enough.
Right. Let's get this to 100.
Just boil the shit out of it. Maybe boil it for another 10 minutes or something before you start your hop drop. You do what you do.
Dio, how many people have you taught how to brew?
Oh, everybody everybody that will listen to me. It seems like a lot of work, and it can be, but after you learn your system, it's not so hard. Mine doesn't have so many hoses and all that stuff like he's got going there. But so yeah, mine, like I said, just a couple of burners and I use kegs, like beer kegs. They cut the top out of. When you cut the top out, you call it a kegel then. Anyway, so I have 2 kegs that I use and 1 cooler for the mash tun, and it's pretty easy. 2 burners, I do have a little trick up my sleeve there. I was past a heating element thing that you can just drop in there, and so it can help do stuff also. But beyond that, yeah, it's just kegs and a cooler and some propane burners.
Cool.
It's easy enough. There's not a lot to it. I mean, it's you got to get some kind of things. You have to have a bucket or 2 with lids and a couple of airlock things, and beyond that, there's really not a lot to it. Transfer tubing and like what they call a racking cane. It's just a long straw to make the story easier to move things around, and bottles or kegs, whichever you prefer. If you're gonna get into it, go keg. Yeah, it can be a little expensive at first. Go keg, because then you've only got one one thing to clean, the keg. Whereas you have bottles, and you have to have all those bottles cleaned. And bottling day can, now you're filling up 50 or 100 bottles, depending on whether it's a 5 or 10 gallon batch. And then you got, clean the bottle, all the caps. I don't know, it's kind of a headache. So go keg. I got 4 kegs and like 2 air bottles. I've got plenty of call them the regulators to be able to properly, do the kegging steps. Anyway, yeah, it's an investment, but once you got it, you got it.
Yeah.
And replacement parts are cheap, so that's the best part. A lot of things are plastic and they're not very expensive. But yeah, the kettles like he's got there, those aren't cheap because they're stainless and they're big.
Mm-hmm.
And then that thing right beside it that's in there also, that's about $25-$30. That's a hop spider.
So you can dumb it down or simplify it, so to speak.
Exactly. Make it easy, right?
Right.
It can be as easy as you make it, or it can be as easy as you make it. Right. Really.
Come out with something good in the.
Right. I mean, some people they're really into water chemistry, and so they're putting like gypsum or things into the water even before they start anything.
Wow.
And so, yeah, I mean, depending on what your water is about. That's something else I'm not gonna like about moving out of here. We got good well water here. I'm moving to a place where they have city water, so it's gonna have like chlorine and stuff like that in there. So yeah, you gotta get the water the day before, let it sit overnight, and that helps release some of that chlorine. Or you can
filter it.
Yeah, and then brew it from there. Because I don't want to have to get bottled water to do it. Because like you said, you're talking about 10 gallons of liquid that you're actually going to be consuming. But there's a lot of water that gets used through the process and cleaning and everything.
Yeah, we have well water here, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss it. Our water's good here.
There's a lot of
deal with the city water.
Yeah, I've got a we call it a charcoal filter that I've been using. A whole house charcoal filter.
That's important. Yeah.
Yeah, and so the cleanest water on this property right now is out front in this makeshift sink. Well, I mean the sink is a sink, but it's made up of. It's got like I made my own frame, kind of like. Anyway, something else to carry the other house in it.
That's cool.
But that's the cleanest water in the house on the property is on my brew area out front there, my front porch. All right, getting there. What's the temperature?
We're at 184 right now.
Oh yeah, you got some time.
We're getting there. Yeah, it'll tell me when it's starting to get to around 190.
Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it?
I have these little fail safes because you don't want that boiling over, Jules. That's all protein that's gathering on the top, and it's like as thick as marshmallow.
There's a lot of that happened, huh?
Yeah, I've had it happen a few times on this system.
Oh yeah.
Those elements, they freaking heat the water up and they work really fast.
Yeah. That's not that big of a vessel for that much heating. That's not that big of a vessel. I mean that much power and that much heating is actually what goes in like your 40-gallon your water heater at your house.
Yeah.
Electric. That's the same kind of stuff that would be in there, but it's all down to was that a 10-gallon? 10-gallon. Yeah,
that's about 11 gallons there.
Yes, 3 times as fast. 4 times as fast. Right. Yep.
I need coffee.
Go get some coffee.
I will.
All right. I'm a 1 cup in the morning guy. Yeah, 1 strong cup of coffee. Black.
1 to 2, and I'm good. I didn't have any this morning. I probably should have.
I'm thinking about cracking a beer.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. Oh, y'all
I know
probably
what happened. It's 3 o'clock.
Yeah, get you one.
It's 3 o'clock.
Somewhere, honey.
By the time the brisket's done around 6 or 7,
you'd probably be lit up.
Yeah.
Perfect.
No. It always happens that way, and I end up missing the best part of the footage for the video.
Oh, I see you doing video.
Yeah, you know how much cooking footage I have in my phone And a lot of it don't even have final product
Oh, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't finish.
pictures or anything.
Oh,
Either
no.
we just straight eat it because we're all wasted waiting for it to be done.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, you're a better man than I. I don't think I could go that long without drinking some beer.
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting here like, this is kind of boring. I'm barbecuing and I don't have a brew.
Oh, no, right. Are you the guy that can not drink a bunch of them? Have just a couple and it'll be done? Or hell no?
Depends.
Well, lately I've been drinking Mickey's, and
Down good. Yeah.
so good 7 or 8 of those, and I'm lit.
Right. Yeah.
Lit.
The little Mickey's grenades. I love those things.
Fucking grenade.
Who was it? It was Andrew, I think, had those last night before, or maybe both nights. Come
Thanks,
think of
John.
All right, you talked me into it.
Those hoses and shiny metal balls. John, get in here, John.
We're almost at the hot break, so I gotta watch this.
Yeah. This is where no matter how fancy your technology is, you better be on the ball. This is where you get another beer, you get your sanitizer in like stream mode, you know, to where you can.
So what are you doing? Moving that froth around so it don't do something?
This is the proteins that are in the works. And when you come up to a boil, this turns into a barrier where the boil off won't go through it, and it'll go over. I mean, until it. It's just
You're choppy right now. Your audio is choppy, Brent.
Yeah, he's too far gone.
Yeah, as soon as it gets back into the liquid, you're okay. This is called the hot break. So I just have my little alarm clock. We're almost at the boil. So you just gotta watch this for a second. I'll be turning this down.
Your audio is really choppy when you're over there, Brian.
I know. I know.
Also, just kind of moving that foam, you can kind of see, you know, when water comes to boil, you know, you can kind of see where this is. Yeah, he's got a full kettle rate, and it will boil over in no time at all. But once it makes it through that, then you can walk away. You can turn your back and walk away. It won't boil over after that.
See, look, it's coming up. See it come up?
I see something. Is it bubbling? Oh, there it goes. I see it now. It's actually rising. Yeah.
It moves quick. Yeah.
Okay.
It moves quick. So he's over there. The controls are at the other end. Where he's turning up and down.
Okay. So you get right there. You turn it back down.
Exactly. Yeah, he's able to control it by percentages even.
Okay.
I think I'd have had that control at the other end myself, but see how fast that comes to a boil? Wow! This is what I'm saying. Right. Yeah, he's got a lot of heat there. A lot of power on demand.
I dare you to chug a hot beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody says they don't like their beer hot. What do you mean? It was hot once. It got good.
Yeah, true that.
Really hot. It's been really hot for a long time even. It boils for an hour. Most recipes, it boils for an hour. Yeah, it gets all the cooties out, gets all the air out of it doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's left is just a very serious solution.
So now it's starting to go back in on itself.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, okay. So that'll work with boiling anything, right?
Yes. Yep.
Like even on your stovetop, when you're boiling and you're boiling something, you get that froth that boils over.
Right. Yep.
So what you do is you turn the heat down and you just start mixing it around. You can do that too.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Throttle
All right.
it and
Yeah,
Yep.
throttle. Exactly. That's a good word for it. Throttle.
Let me get my recipe up here.
That's good to know.
Yeah, it's all proteins, man. Okay, so first, got an ounce of Columbus going in here. So we got how many hop drops here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, we're gonna do 5 because I got to put Irish moss in. So we got a 60, 40.
All right.
60, 40, 30, 15, and 10.
Okay, so he's gonna let it boil for about 5 minutes or so, and then put in the first hops. The first hops are
And you
for
put it in that basket, doohickey?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
The side basket? Okay.
Yep.
That's like a
And-
strainer?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's 13 micron or whatever it is. I can't want to tell you,
Yeah.
but
Actually, that'd be, those are good for like restaurants. You know what I mean? When you're doing a pasta dish and the pasta's already there and you just drop it in that little thing.
yeah, that's your bay leaves, your
Yeah.
basil, your marjoram,
Right,
whatever
yeah.
you put in there. Exactly. Yeah.
They got a name for that. What's that sack you do it with the cloth?
Yeah.
They got a name for that.
Bouquet garni. Yeah. And then they got little stainless steel like egg looking ones that you can use also. They usually have a chain on them, take them on there. Right.
Oh yeah, I seen that before. My
Yeah.
grandma used to have all kinds of stuff, man.
That's
And
from
when she passed on, man, everybody, in the family all straggled, get this, get that, we'll take this, take that,
First hop drop starting the 60 one.
And goes first one. These are for bittering more so than anything. This is you won't really get that flavor later, but this is just to combat all that sweetness. That's what the first hop drop is about. The ones that come later, those are more for aroma and flavor and this and that. But this is that's the first hop drop, so that's the bittering drop.
So we got 20 minutes till the next one.
There you go.
Wow.
And beyond that, yeah, it's going to boil for the next hour, just like you see it there, popping in hops every now and then. This is so for my beer that I've got right here, the one I did, it only has one hop drop. That first one, there's no more hops after that. It's an Irish stout. It just gets whatever the recipe is, but it gets one hop drop at the beginning and no more hops after that. So it makes it cheaper to brew also. So he's got lots of hops. Hops are expensive. So he's got lots of hops going in there. So that runs up the bill.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be IPA is gonna be awesome,
Yeah, it's gonna be good. Yeah.
+%, right?
What's cool about doing a live brew day is I can have this on and I can watch it while chatting with you guys and see if there's any issues. Because what usually happens, Lep, is when you put the hops in, it'll cause a boil over. You got to watch it when you put your hops in. You'll boil over on your ass, man. You got to really watch it close.
Yeah. For the most part, it's pretty safe. It's just that that first hot break, and then when you put your hops in, beyond that, it's pretty settled at this point. You could walk away from it. I wouldn't put a cover on it, and don't ever put a cover on it. Go ahead, Brian.
I turned up the power a little bit.
Okay.
I need a more vigorous boil here.
I've been talking too much.
There we go.
Tell them why you don't cover it.
So when you do your mash, you're extracting different things from the grains, and some of those things are bad. There's stuff in there called DMS. There's other things that need to evaporate off as the boil's going. So you never want to cover your beer when your wort when you're boiling it. It's not beer yet. Right now it's called wort, W-O-R-T, and it has to evolve. It has to go through a process through the boil. There's a lot of people who do a no boil. I gotta watch this real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's starting to do something.
Better look at
Oh,
it.
you turned up the boil.
Yeah. Yeah, he did, right? There's a sweet spot. It
Yeah,
might be 50%, might be whatever. Yeah, just gotta find that spot again.
back up a little bit. There we go.
Isn't
Isn't that cool? But anyway, there's a lot of like weird things that are in like barley, rice, all the hulls that you use that are not good for you. Actually, putting hops in a beer is not good for anybody. Did you know that?
Right.
If you when I'm done with the brew, when I'm done brewing, I dispose of the hops along with the grains where no animals can get to it because it'll kill them.
Wow.
Now you can take the grains and make like dog cookies. You can.
Yeah.
I have friends that come by and get it, and they'll eat it like freaking cereal. I mean, it's all it is. It's just cereal grain.
Feed that to your
feed it
pigs
to
or
pigs,
whatever. It goes great in a compost
horses.
pile. It
Yeah,
goes really good in
compost.
a compost pile. Yep.
Yep.
It's good. It's good bait for hogs.
Yeah.
I'd put that stuff in buckets, and he said, "Be sure to put a lid on it." I was like, "Really?" I said, "You know that's going to stink, right?" It's sour.
Oh yeah.
It gets stinky quick, especially in Texas heat.
Yep.
Yeah, come take this
Just here
bucket.
in Colorado, if you the spent grains that you see in the lower right-hand corner there, I've put them in a bag. I've also double bagged it and made it where it was airtight. And 2 days in the garage, you can still smell it. It funks up so fast because it's like at 160 degrees.
Right.
So it breaks down and decomposes, and it just stinks, man.
Right. Yep. You got to bury
I
it.
think we're safe there. I just had to bring that up full screen there. Hey, what's up, Barbecue Talk Show?
Hey, what's going on?
If he's still there.
Is that Matt or Ryan?
Just
on
popped
there?
up. That's
It was only a minute.
Here,
I got
Yeah.
timestamps. It was only a minute ago.
cool. Yeah, thanks for popping on, man.
I shared it out.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, I got it on Facebook.
Yeah. Yeah, what usually happens is, well, it's a football day, so everybody's watching football.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Webb and I are working on merging the brews with the Qs.
Yep.
Right. Let's thrash no homebrew and barbecue. Right.
How's
It was just
that?
thrash no homebrew. And then
How's that Irish beer you have? How's that thing taste?
This?
No,
Or yeah.
deal.
Oh, this one here, it's good.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why my carbonation isn't up better on it, but no, it's got the dark and roasty. It's a really easy brew to do. If you ever get into home brewing, I can send you that recipe. It's a really easy one. It's a little low in the ABV. I think if I did it much more, that I'd probably want to bump up the ABV. Maybe add some lactose, some milk sugars to give it more of a creamy mouthfeel. But beyond that, it's a good brew. It's $17.70 to brew 5 gallons of this.
Yep.
That's 50 beers. That's 50 beers.
50 beers.
So
That's
so
like-
let's
It's like 4 Guinnesses.
let's make math easier. Let's make math easier. So let's say they're 18. So $36 will buy 10 gallons. So being that that's 100 beers, that makes for 38 cents a glass beer. Just trying to do some math. I usually do a 10-gallon batch anyway. So for $36, you get $38. You get 10 gallons of beer. That's 100 beers. So it's 38 cents a beer. Cheers to homebrew.
Yeah.
I still got to get the,
Right.
bubble.
Sure.
Right?
Homebrew is cheap. And you know it goes in it. You know, it doesn't have a lot of preservatives and crap. You got grains. You got, you got your adjuncts like corn or rice. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm sure it goes into cheap beer. I got a little sample right here.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks for tuning in, Matt.
They're from the UK. Those are
Awesome,
the ones from those are the ones from the UK that got the talk show on Fridays.
Okay.
So
All right.
so that's why I'm always drunk, is because of these guys. At 9 o'clock when Friday Night Throwdown starts, I'm already like this. one eye in it.
Right.
What's up with Lep? I don't know. He ate too much brisket. I don't know.
Well, they have a lot of fuckery on their channel. What they do is they interview the guest, right? And now that goes for the replay. And then what they do is they call it opening up the pub, and then they send the link out, and anybody can join, and the fuckery begins.
The fuckery.
And that's when the beers start flowing. And next thing you know, it's only 7 o'clock, and I'm like, dang, I got 2 hours to kill before Blake comes on.
Right.
Let the leprechaun shenanigans begin. Oh, look at this cup my daughter made. Isn't this cool?
Oh, that's cool.
That is.
It's the
Nice.
family crest. Well, her
family crest.
Mine.
Yeah,
That's cool.
awesome.
My name, but, she's pretty good at stuff, but she doesn't think she is. I love family crests and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
That's got the hog on it. The name, I did research on it, and there was a gilpin in England. There was a wild boar that was terrorizing the little township that he lived in, and it was like destroying crops and hurting people, and so this guy went in and hunted it and killed it, and so he was like,
so that's the crest now.
that's my her dad's crest, the Gilpin name. Mine's Eddington, which is also English. But, yeah.
Grain pillows. This is a two-row base malt.
That's huge.
This would be. This is how much corn and rice goes into 10 gallons of beer, into like a premium American lager, like a Michelob clone. This is just corn and rice. These are adjuncts. This is just
wow.
This is the grains here. I think it takes 2 of these, if I'm not mistaken, and then 1 of these. I had to look at the recipe again, but I've got them. I got them all shrink wrap. I got one of those food saver things. Man, that's the way.
I need one. I need one bad, dude.
Get the 17-inch. Get the bigger one, or if you can afford it, and you might be more productive than I. Then we got one is the game winner one. It was the game winner edition or whatever, food saver brand, but it's like a bigot. Okay. The one I got is pretty cool. It's got the roll inside of there. You just just pull it out as long as you need it, and it's got the little cutters already in there, and it you make your bags as big or as small as you want them, right? You can do whatever. And so all you do is and the bags are reusable. They're microwavable. They're dishwasher safe. They can be boiled with. You can boil them. Whatever you want to do this bag, pretty much you can.
Cut it down, use it for smaller stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can do. For example, I got it mainly for like hops. Hops are expensive, so if you buy a bunch at once, then you can break them down accordingly. You can put them in like 1 ounce. Most of the hop drops are usually like 1 ounce. Most of them. I mean, it depends on what you're doing, but knock them down into smaller bags, shrink, seal them like that. I don't even know if you'd have to put them in the freezer or not. I mean, really. I mean, they're just taking all the air out, and it's tight. These bitches they're fucking rock hard. Yeah.
So I think I missed this. I think I caught part of it. So you said that the hops. Brian said that they could kill animals. So he buries it. Is that all that too, like the corn and stuff? What do you do?
Oh
with
no,
that?
man, no. You can, but like he had mentioned a while ago, you can take those spent grains and you can make like dog cookies. You bake them. You add, I think, an egg or something probably to get it as a binder, and then you can actually cook those and they're dog treats or. But it's the hops that are bad. It's just the stuff that he's putting in that little basket. They're flowers. They're actually part of the cannabis family. They're actually part of the cannabis family. Yeah.
I was just about to say, I buy my hops by the ounces too.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, I see you. Wink, wink. Your hops. Yeah. Right.
Garbage.
I know the feeling. Let me run these back in there.
Let the shenanigans begin. Man,
Yeah, there's I know Sierra Nevada Brewery in Chico. I remember reading up on them, and they're very eco-friendly. They don't leave a footprint, in in the environment, and they recycle everything. They don't. Nothing goes in the garbage, basically.
Yeah.
They're very good with that.
Well, with where we're at these days, disposal is a big issue. A lot of factories got their own water treatment, or what I mean, facility. So if anything gets outside that sewer system, it causes problems and stuff like that. Yeah.
Groundwater. It's not.
Yeah.
The town I moved from, Sierra Pacific Railway, they where they did their the train trestles, the tracks, the wood, what do you call them? That they would treat them, and the oils and things the things they used to treat those got into the ground and into the wells, and a lot of people got sick, people died, and there was a huge lawsuit, and they had to clean up their shit, so to speak, because it was bad, but the land's contaminated pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Sad.
Yeah. So there's a lot more restrictions, for a lot of that, and a company like that recycles and put, what I mean, we need more of those. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're tearing our earth up.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
And they've been like that since the 80s, since they first came about. It's a beautiful brewery, but I was impressed when I read what they did as far as trying to help the environment, and that was way back in the 80s.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like a couple weeks ago when we had all that rain, our sewer system couldn't keep up with the rain, and the backfill
happens here a lot.
Went right into Lake Erie.
Yep, it happens here a lot.
You know how much shit you just killed, and
yep.
Oh, you can't even go swimming. I haven't been to the lake.
Can't fish. I mean, think of what it does to the. Yeah, it's bad.
So they got a project going now to make it bigger, so that won't happen anymore. But that's just us in Cleveland. Lake Erie spreads from Michigan to New York.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's throughout New England here when we have flash floods. That happens a lot, and they put up alerts, public safety alerts, telling people don't drink the water don't drink the tap water at all. Yeah. Go buy water.
Oh, yeah.
Not good.
Yeah, we've had that here. Boil your water before you use it and stuff. Yeah.
Yep. Every year.
Here, I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of it. Mm-hmm. So it's usually city water sources,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is so beautiful here, though. I mean, there's so much water here. Like, it's everywhere. California, it's like droughts everywhere, and the lakes dry up and the rivers dry up. Here, it's just there's water year round. Everything's green year round until it snows. But it really is beautiful here. Fall, it's my favorite season right now. It's eye candy. Oh my God, so beautiful. All the trees are just lit up. It's just gorgeous.
Exactly.
The winters kill my sorry ass though. It's so cold.
Freaking true.
And I slip and fall on the ice all the time, and it's horrible.
I hurt my butt.
I do. I've hurt myself so many times.
Break your fucking hip. We're getting too old. Damn it.
I tore my rotator cuff last winter on Christmas Eve at work in the parking lot.
I burnt myself making a brisket. I don't know what to do with myself. God damn.
I busted my ass. I wish I had a brisket on my ass. break the ball.
Oh yeah.
Right. Wish my ass looked like a brisket.
My daughter, the first time she tried snowboarding, she couldn't walk for a week after her ass was so sore. She's like, I should have stuck a pillow down my pants. I fell so many times on my ass. And she's like, forget it. I tried snow skiing once. I was good. I'm like, nope, done. Not happening. Not
Got
my
another
thing.
hot drop coming up.
Brian, how much longer are you going to be on the live, you think?
For a while.
Yeah, so if I check out for about 30 minutes, you guys will still
Yeah, I'll be here.
Yeah, it's gonna be longer than that.
Yeah,
Okay, so I'm gonna
the
run-
brew day takes about 4.5 hours total. So we got a good hour and a half now left.
I'm just going to pray my car makes it there and back. I think I just blew out my exhaust, so it's just going to be loud, but I think I can make it there and back.
No problem. Not a problem.
Always something.
I know, right? Yeah.
Just my Jeep. All right, y'all. I'll be back in a bit.
All right.
Right, we'll be here.
Excellent.
Yeah. Last time I had any exhaust problems with my freaking muffler, like folded. It was so rusted out. What you trying to show there, Brian? Oh yeah, more hoppies. All right, more hoppies. Look like rabbit food.
I'll put that on your brisket.
Yeah.
Not.
There you go. Show 'em one more time, Brian. Show your hops one more time, Brian.
Oh, okay. Looks
like
like
rabbit.
pellets for the pellet smoker.
Yeah, these are.
Yeah, or rabbit food, or they could be flowers. They could be the cones.
Okay.
Yep, that's most common. Yeah, pellets.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And that you say that's expensive?
Yeah, they're like 2.5 to 3.5, sometimes $4 an
An ounce.
ounce. Yeah, they're pretty pricey.
So yeah, you want to buy it. You want to buy them up by the pounds to where you can save as much as you can. Because that's all your hungry guy is doing. You know, he's just making up little.
Yeah, I'll do a New England IPA, and 5 gallons will cost me 5 gallon New England IPA batch will cost me $65-70 because of all of the hops.
Sauce problem. All right. I've been watching the chat. All right. I'll see you now. What she said, right? It never stops. No, come on in here, William. I think the last thing I had queued up there is the. Here it is. There, yeah, it was already queued up. How about that?
Cool. All right, I need to go get another beer. I'll be right back. Let me know if it gets amazing.
If it gets what?
In the basement.
Everybody's gone.
$172.
172. All right. Hell yeah.
Not bad.
Where's it need to be?
About 203.
Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, got a long way then.
Well, it pushed through that stall. So at the 4-hour mark, I was at 144, and I wrapped it. So it's gained 32 degrees in 44 minutes. So that's actually pretty good.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So, yeah, you're actually doing really good then. Yeah, okay. My bad. Yeah. It's cooking a lot faster than I thought. Yeah.
Or no. That would be an hour and 44 minutes. Started it at 10. So 2 o'clock was 4 hours. Yeah, so we're rolling on the next 2 hours. So not really that bad.
Yeah. That's cool. I need to get back, get established over there and start cooking again. Yeah. I got an old pit. A guy said that he thought it was built wrong. Cause he said he thought I didn't build it. It was, I don't know where I got it from. Anyway, he said the output to it, the chimney out of it or whatever was too small. He said it needed to be bigger. I'm not sure. It's about this big around, maybe a 12-inch, maybe 14 maybe. Anyway, but super thick. It's super freaking thick. It takes both hands to open the door. It's about 4 foot long. About 4 foot long. It doesn't have a firebox on it though, and it's got the output to it. The output to it is only like a 2-inch, and it comes straight out of the middle at the top, obviously, and then the input at the bottom is of course it's round, so that it's got like a smiley face or whatever, or mouth. And that door opens. Well, that's rusted off, so I can't really use that anymore. But I found on the side of the road. I found one of those crappy ass barbecue pits, but it did have a firebox. Well, I robbed that chintzy little firebox, and I fixed it there. And I could, when you use that, it was like you couldn't get that thing anywhere than about 225, maybe 235. No matter how much you stoke it up, it wasn't moving any hotter than that. It was, but
definitely need a bigger.
It needs a bigger output or something. It needs more breath.
Yep.
And like
that, it doesn't breathe. Yeah, it's definitely not breathing right.
Right. It's sturdy though. It's heavy. I don't know how. I'm gonna need a little tractor to be able to get that thing on the trailer. I'm having to move, and it's one of those things that you can put it out in your front yard, and not just anybody's gonna just take off with it.
Right. Yeah.
It's pretty fucking. You'd have to have like 4 or 5 good sized guys, at least 4 good sized guys. It's fucking heavy.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm just a nut. I don't know. I think. Anyway.
What'd you say? 230. What, it gets around 230? You said.
Yeah, about 230.
Yeah. So if you're smoking something, that's really all you got to get it up to. 225, 235, around in there.
Okay.
I'm doing this for William Fletcher, so he'll come on.
Remember you live.
I know.
Is that you?
Right, there you go, brother.
Is that you singing?
No, that was Kim Mitchell. William Fletcher loves Kim Mitchell. He's always. We should do.
We should do something on my channel. How you were playing the game? Remember how you were playing the arcade games?
Yeah.
We could dress up like Big Hair, and you could play all your videos.
That'd be funny as shit, dude.
Big Hair Wednesday or something, you know what I mean?
Big Hair Wednesday. Big Hair Retro Wednesday.
There you go. There you go.
Right.
There you go. That would be cool. Hey.
Oh,
I'm down. I'm down for whatever at this point. I need the watch hours, so.
Oh yeah, man.
Right.
I'm probably needing around 1,500 by January.
Wow.
Mid-January.
Wow.
Get in here, William.
I played it, brother.
Yeah, right.
Blogger and KM.
Yeah, thanks for showing up, Left man. You always rock, man. Dio's my brother. Him and I just hang out like monkeys from a tree.
We go way back, like Cadillac seats.
Yeah, back seats, but not together. No homo.
No homo. Jeez, no, don't roll that way.
Okay, hold on.
Where we at? Let me see that damn beer. Oh.
Right.
I think the little 4.2 is starting to sneak up on me.
Well, yeah, man.
Oh, 3 o'clock. I better go back. Shit. Good times.
There you go, brother. Just for you.
You gotta help us out in the beginning of this next song, all right, everybody? All you have to
Let's
do
get
is
it in the middle.
Went through the kitchen door, come the dancing girl.
He needs a cheeseburger.
Right, that's all I can do there, brother. I don't want to get flagged, my friend.
A cheeseburger or 3. He's a skinny little thing. Isn't he? What is that?
You're like hard. You're like a first date there, Chatham.
I know, right? Demanding. I'll turn it down. Getting closer. Tearing this stuff apart. All this shit hooked back here now. I was just checking out my speakers that were given to me a long time ago. They're fucking Polk Audio brand. Polk Audio.
Oh,
They're
Polk
studio
Audio is.
They were gonna throw these things away, dude. It's dark in here. You can't see. It's got tweets, and I guess these are probably like a 5, and then a 6 or 6 and an 8, maybe. I'm not sure. They're fucking thunder in a box. I also got I'd show you, but it's really be hard to show. Anyway, it's a Q, and it's a Yamaha brand. It's a powered subwoofer. You know, it's 130 watts, and that it's like you play all your stuff through your amplifier into it, and then from there it distributes the power out, left and right, and blah blah blah. It does its thing from there, but it's powered, and it's got controls on the front where you can do your crossovers and then your gain and stuff like that. Well, the thing was they had. There's one of those knobs that were like inset, and you got to use your thumbnail or some shit. And I was like, I want to be able to work them a little better. So I got 2 of my very smallest sockets out of my some extra sockets, and I used some hot glue, and I hot glued them on there. So now I have external knobs to be able to turn.
Definitely some ingenuity there.
Get them out now. And it looks cool too. They're little sockets, right? But yeah, they had all that shit on the curb, man. That thing there, and it's hell, I don't know. It's not quite knee high tall, but it's I guess it's got like it's got probably a 10 in there or something. I don't even know, but it makes a lot of noise itself. People just gonna throw that shit away. There's a freaking flat screen right there. I was working at a restaurant, and they were upgrading their stuff. It's not a smart TV, but it's a big ass flat screen, and they were just gonna throw it away. I was like, no, I'll take that thing. I got we call it the it's a little puck, and you can stream to it. Chromecast, right? Chromecast. Anyway. I can stream from here to the TV. Although it's not a smart TV, this Chromecast thing has got like the HDMI bit that goes in, or USB or whatever. And so it makes it a smart TV. So that's cool. Another hand me down, another freebie. I like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
That was handed down to me. The computer I paid for is my old mixing board from years gone by. But yeah, the rest is things I found or hand me downs. Yeah.
I got my TV. My TV in the garage here is actually from like a sports bar.
Right, there you go. Yeah.
They were updating. It's an old school plasma, but it's got the HDMI. So all I do is hook it up to my computer, and I stream whatever I want on there. Yeah. I actually, when I did my cooking show every week, I had my flat top right underneath it, like, you know what I mean? And I streamed on my laptop. So I'm big screen. So I could actually see the chat, and I could keep up with the chat as I'm cooking.
Oh, nice.
It's right there. Yeah. You know what I mean?
That's what's up. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, like I said, I'm moving, and I got a whole big room to myself where I'm at. Yeah, I'm gonna revamp some things, and I'll keep that in mind. Being able to put that TV in front of you to act as a monitor, and stuff. Yep. Just so the audio works with it. Yeah. So that's the deal with mine. Yep. I think is I don't do that because the audio goes up to there, or maybe it's some settings that I can do or whatever. But the audio goes from the TV, and so that
I mute my TV and I talk straight through. This is before StreamYard. This was just me going solo. So I haven't tried it with StreamYards yet. But But look, we're right here talking. So I really don't need a TV volume. I use it for bigger, like you said, how they got this open screen now.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? You could open it up, make it bigger, you know. So that's what it was doing, was making my chat bigger, so I could see the chat.
Oh, there
You
you
know
go.
what I mean?
Yeah, that helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
Right. Just getting that chat. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Sweet. Mash tun's empty. Had a boy.
almost. We're almost there. It's still draining a little bit. Don't want to put a bunch of liquid in the freaking garbage.
Right, exactly.
We're almost there.
Oh, no worries. No, sure. I can't think of anything I'd rather do right now.
Less than a half hour for the boil to be done.
Hanging out with my peeps, drinking some beers. I did my work
Yeah,
today.
I gotta grab a beer.
Yeah, go grab something, guys.
Yeah. I got one right here.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know why it's so flat. Thing's been under pressure for a while. Like a while.
It absorbed it.
I guess. I mean, I don't know where'd it go. Right? Maybe I could crank it up a bit, I guess. I'll go do that. Go crank her up and top her off.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. It sounds like a Mickey's. You have a koozie for that Mickey's bottle? Am I saying the right thing?
I made one.
Oh shit! Imagine that. Okay, Blackstone, right?
There you go. Riddlemore.
Make America griddle more.
There you go. I want to get you those Blackstone.
Keep America griddling again, or whatever.
There's a guy came out. He had two of those. I think they were probably commercial style. Maybe they weren't, but they were about 6 foot long, and he had two of those things. And he did the whole grilling for the whole a bit for my dad's 50th birthday, 60th birthday. I don't know, whatever it was, a huge ass party. But with those two griddles, that fool had it going on, man. It was Latino food, and this guy, he knew how to work the grills. He had, like I said, two. They had to have been at least 5 foot long. They were big. They're great big, and they had two of them. Hell, it was deep from front to back. He put a lot of product up there. I'm talking about 100 hamburgers, right? Something like that. Maybe not 100. That's a lot, but yeah, a bunch of bunch.
Oh yeah, you could fit some shit on there. I have a 36 inch, so that's 3 foot. You know what I mean? I could load that thing.
Yes. They had to been. Maybe it was just 4 foot. Maybe it was just 4 foot. It was big. It was more than 3 for sure. It was more than 3 for sure.
Well,
I know what lengths are. Yeah, sheetrock is 4x8. Of course, my reach is about 5 foot. So yeah, it had to be every bit of 5 foot that he had. It was a big motherfucker. 2 of them.
Yeah. The difference between commercial and Blackstone is Blackstone's cold rolled steel, so it holds seasoning. You want it to be black and seasoned, where commercial grade is stainless steel, and you want it clean. You'll take pickle juice and scrape it clean after every burger.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. No, I want the cast iron kind.
Yeah, same thing.
Exactly. That's the Blackstone. You want the Blackstone.
Yeah, exactly. I'll get me one. It's just us. It's me and my wife and my kids. Well, he outweighs me, but anyway. So it's just us three. If I just got a little 2 foot one or whatever,
They got a 17 inch, a 22 inch, 28 inch, 36 inch, and now they have combos.
That sounds like you going through puberty.
I have range top combo, which mine's like only a 28 inch griddle top, but I have 2 side burners. And then they have this other one where it's a 36 inch griddle, but they got 2 air fryer drawers and a warmer drawer.
Nice.
Wow.
So 3 drawers underneath the flat top.
I'll look into that because it wouldn't have to be very big, but I'll look into that. I've been wanting one. And like y'all mentioned earlier, breakfast. Oh my God, breakfast. It's a breeze on that. No, I like cooking. So once upon a time, it's a long story. There was once upon a time I was doing a karaoke show a lot there at one of the bars and hosting it, and so they realized I was driving home drunk. So they and I rode a motorcycle, and they weren't cool with that. And so they said, well, no, there's this little like a cook spot in the back. It's like how do you say? It's like a little town back there. It's where they do the barbecue cook-off things, right? And so there's these campers and such. And so they said, you can pass out in one of the campers. Well, I ended up kind of taking residence there because I worked at the bar. And to make this story shorter, I'm sorry. So they had this grill, a barbecue pit from hell. This thing was on a trailer. It was like a pretty big barrel. The barrel had a barrel, right? The main cook part or whatever. Then it had the rectangular bit for your smoking. It had like racks in there, and it had the deal where you'd hang your sausage over and such. And really nice. It was super well balanced, and you could move it around. Just so anyway, it was at the top of the hill, and it was just it wasn't chained down to anything. So we brought it down a little bit, so kind of into our area, and so every day I'm there. That thing, it always had heat. It was just a matter of feed it some more something. So when we first commandeered it, it was like it was brand new, and so all the door edges and shit, the big tall door, it was leaking around there. The smoke coming around the big barrel part, and this and that. Well, we cooked off it so much that it got to where opening that door, it was like sticky. It's like you pull that handle, you twist the handle, and then it cuts loose. Well, okay, so I thought about all this because the Blackstone thing you were talking about over the firebox. They had it to where it was round, but they had it to where it had they built it up to where it was flat. And it was a pretty big surface, and that's where you do your eggs and stuff, right? So you start, right, and you have it to where it's rolling the grease. So you start your bacon at the top, right, or whichever way it leans, right. You start your bacon at the top, and yeah, that was a cook area in itself. Okay, and to get back to the other part of the story, so we found out whose pit it was. It was like the bar owner's, but I guess he didn't realize we were using it or whatever. That wasn't a bad thing. He was all right with that. I mean, we're not hurting it. It's not like we're putting pine in there or something. We're freezing it. If anything, we've done you a favor. So he was going to sell the thing. Well, this guy that he was going to sell it to is some barbecue guru. He knew his shit. So he takes the pit to his house. We didn't want to see it go. And it's like, oh man, we've been again. It didn't get cold for like months. It's kind of busy. So the guy brought it back. He said, no, I don't want it. Somebody sprayed a bunch of black spray paint in there. He says, I don't want it.
God.
It was like so crusty black, and it was so shiny and beautiful inside there. It had its own crust.
Season, man.
Insulated every time we cooked on that thing. It was just insulated with yummy goodness.
Yeah,
He didn't want it.
That's what a Blackstone does. You know what I mean? You don't so much taste the last cook in the current cook,
right?
But nothing sticks unless you use sugar. Obviously, sugar is gonna stick. Anything with any milk content, like even butter, burns up real quick. So that's why you have to use the clarified butter or ghee.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to take a phone call real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Hot water, salt, and a paper towel. That's how you clean it.
That's a lot of people do it that way. Yeah, with the coarse salt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Salt right on, and you think, oh no, salt on metal, but no, you ain't hurting nothing. It gives it some abrasion, cleans stuff up.
Yeah. Right. All right, man. Let me take this phone call.
You got it, man.
Trucks and hose. Kyle, where are you? Get in here. Don't look still up there, fucker. Just hanging out.
Everybody's watching football, man.
Cheers to 5,000 in the chat. Oh, pizza.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Right.
Thanks for joining, everybody. Woohoo! Good old time.
Oh, I guess that was a while ago, huh? 51. Oh, that was fucking 10 minutes ago. Oops. Not paying attention to the chat, maybe. Oops. I can share it around to our goons, yeah.
I did everything that Chatham wanted me to do, and still didn't join.
I know, right? Jumping through
I
the
think
hoops.
he's on a short leash.
Oh, maybe that's it, right? White just got him held tight.
Yeah, Wipey says cut the grass.
You
know whose grass he's cutting?
right?
Let's see, we got a minute and a half before we have to get the plate chiller going.
Yeah. Plate chiller going. Okay, hey, I got a grain mill. My Makita drill works perfect with it. It's a 3/8 Makita corded drill, but it's like an angle drill. And instead of having a button, it's got like a flap thing, so it's really easy to. And then on that flap trigger, it's got like a screw, and so it'll keep it from going too far in. We'll see how it goes. That grain mill, it needs something with some torque, and that little 3/8 drill, throttle it along a little bit, trying to keep it down to about 200 RPMs. 200 RPMs. That's what they say. That's what I read up on. 200 RPMs. Yeah, it munched the shit out of it. I was just showing the adjuncts a while ago. I've already ground them up.
Heck yeah. Chatham's like he's trimming the bush. All right, let me get the plate.
That didn't work. So I can get some more games in here. Football. Don't need no stinking football. Kilo. Coffee. Where's Cal? Where's Cal? Cal's always around for shit like this, huh? Where's our beer master guy? There's always John Womack. Where's Ronnie S when you need him?
Right.
No. Yeah, I take that back. Watch what you ask for. I'm still here. I'm just cleaning shit up. Oh, shit. Are you winning?
All right, I'm back. Nephew was calling me. That's who I'm doing the brisket for.
Mhm.
And what he wants to take the brisket and put it in baked beans. So he wants to have smoked baked beans. So what I told him to do was bring the beans over like for the last hour of the when the brisket's resting. That's when we'll throw the beans in the smoker and then add the brisket. I don't want to double smoke the brisket and dry it out.
Right,
So I'll smoke the beans and then add the brisket in the beans.
Yes, there you go. Good answer.
There you go. Yep.
Sounds legit. I mean, I don't know. It sounds
You're
legit.
smart.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
You're a smart guy.
You don't want to have it over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now you could double fry something. I don't know about double smoke.
Now, like you said, it'll dry it out.
Too much smoke is pungent.
It is. Yeah.
There is a fine line.
Yeah, exactly. They can become very bitter and astringent.
Yeah. So my first it's this Kingsford vertical like water smoker.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got the firebox in a layer, then it's got a water pan, and then it's got the rack, and it's got the lid, and it's got a little door on the side. It's round. It kind of looks like R2D2.
Okay.
It kind of looks like the Weber WSM.
Right. The upright one.
So, yeah. So I had forgot charcoal, so I had to go back to Home Depot. Now, mind you, I'm at a family reunion. I bring stuff to smoke, and I bring the grill brand new, out of the box. Cousin's got to build it.
Oh no! Right.
And then I was like, all right, you got to do a burn-in. I come back from Home Depot. They treating that thing like it was a fire pit.
Oh shit!
Brand new. All the black on the outside is gone.
Wow. Wow.
I was like, what do you got this thing burning 1,500 degrees for? Well, you said burn it in. I was like, God. 300 degrees would have been probably sufficient.
Yeah, exactly. Give me just a second, guys. I'm going to be gone for just a second. I'll be back though.
That was funny.
Get there. Had to get the plate chiller hooked up so it's sanitized.
Is that now you're on the back end of everything?
Oh yeah. We're almost there. We have another hop drop here in a second, and then we'll flame out here in about 7 minutes.
And you say
chill this baby down. Boom.
You won't be able to taste that. You won't be able to taste it for a while, right?
No, it's got to ferment. Yeah. Yep.
So brewing is way different from Run and Shine.
Oh yeah, because that's distilling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, is that
distilling's
what it's called?
completely
Okay.
different.
Okay.
Yeah. So this
Distilling.
is actually just boiling. Where distilling, you're actually capturing the runoffs, the different parts of the runoff, like getting the hearts of the liquor.
Okay.
Totally different. The mash process.
Because their mash ferments, right? Doesn't
Yeah.
their mash ferment?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. The mash process is the same. It's just the beer versus liquor distilling tool is quite different there.
Yeah. Okay. I'm learning.
Oh yeah. Hot stuff. Either way, it's a lot of cleaning.
Hey, I've been babysitting a brisket all day. I know what you're going through. I think that's got to be the worst part is the wait and anticipation.
Oh yeah.
So is that your garage or is it like a barn?
Yeah, that's my garage. Yeah.
Is it custom built?
The home, no. No, we moved in here. It's brand new.
Well, your
We've been
ceilings
in
are
here
like
for almost 3 years.
your ceiling are like vaulted.
Yeah, they're pretty high. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
In city ordinance, we can't go over 15 feet.
Yeah.
And that's at the
Those are
peak.
about 15 feet. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks really large. Like you're in a.
It's not wide like my old garage, but it's much, much taller. I mean, you can hang shit from the fucking ceiling if you want to,
Yeah, well, I wouldn't need a shed if I had a bigger garage because I could put everything in the rafters. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Yep. Yep.
But they won't let us build like that.
Yeah.
There's a neighboring suburb. They allowed a 20-foot high garage, and they said something was wrong with the structure. So when my dad went to build a new garage, they were like 15, 15, 15. He fought them, met him halfway, gave him 18. So he actually has a pull down stairway, and you can walk.
Yeah,
there's actually a floor up there.
That's cool.
Yeah. That's what I would want. and obviously for mine, I would have to probably I would have to make the walls to where I could wipe them down. Some kind of plastic or something, you know what I mean? Because I cook in here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd like to move this in the basement. Thing is that I'd have to ask the wife, but I'd have to put in a big overhead, exhaust fan and the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
And I'd love to do that because she's getting used to the smells now. I mean, at first, my kids hate it. I mean, it's cereal grains, and then you're adding hops. There's whoever doesn't like that smell. I don't know what's wrong with your sense. It's part of the. It's part of it all. It's like going to drink beer at a brewery. Those smells from the brewery.
We have them. I mean, Cleveland's loaded with breweries. So when mostly all of them are a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
not just a brewery. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So you're sitting there eating, you're smelling delicious food coming out of the kitchen, and you're smelling delicious brew in the air.
Oh
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
Those cereal grains, you smell it all, man. Good stuff, man.
Yeah.
All right, we got a minute and a half. Let me get a couple things done here.
All right, on. Let me see how I did on my fantasy games over. Dang.
So the size of my system is 1/3 barrel. So you go to different breweries and stuff, and they'll have full barrel systems or 3-barrel systems. This is a 1/3 barrel, so I could fill up a 1/3 barrel with this when I do it.
Okay.
So a full barrel is like 30 gallons.
Yeah.
So if you go to a brewery that has like 3,000 gallons, that's a
They got the
300
big
barrel
vats.
system.
Yeah, they got the big vats and shit.
Oh
Man.
yeah.
Actually, I have two popular ones: Great Lakes Brewery and Fatheads Brewery.
Cool.
Yeah, and then there's the other ones. What are they? The micro breweries. You know what I mean? Is that just micro mean that they're on a smaller scale?
Yeah. Yep. There's macro and micro and
Oh, okay.
yeah.
But yeah, you're seeing that a lot. And I mean, every city, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not just mine.
Oh yeah. All right. About ready to cool it off. Get this thing cleared out.
Oh man. That's gonna hurt.
Stuff out of the way. Have work area.
Dagnabbit. Ay.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the box scores and for fantasy.
Oh, okay.
I want to bust Beer Chugs' noggin. that and I'm busting Blake's balls in our chat. Dallas didn't do too good today, so he's been very vocal. when you go and look, you probably missed 100 messages already.
Okay, set the microphone up on this guy. Hear me while I'm doing all this. So this is where we pull it off and put it in the fermenter.
Okay.
Garage door, right? Hold on.
What the what?
Hell yeah. Okay, we're getting ready to cool.
Come back. Sorry about that.
Because we're cool, man.
Oh, you're on the wrong microphone or something.
Yeah. Hold on.
Excuse me.
Sweet.
So nobody else has been here? Bastards. I sent shit 15 minutes ago. Oh, there you go, showing off that damn plate chiller. I hope that thing flies up and you get beer.
Let me get it down there. Here.
Yeah.
You can hear me now, right?
I'll give me a plate chiller. That's the next one. I already got the grain mill. Just like Uncle Brian's.
All right. So the drunken one hates this. You see that thermometer? We're going from boiling hot to whatever I dial this into. I'm going to dial it back just a little bit here so that it can catch up.
Fuck you, Brian. Fuck you, Brian. I waste so much water doing this procedure.
Oh, yeah.
Intentionally, but it is what it is. It's just a coil of copper with hose in
Exactly.
it out, right? Yeah, use that hot water to do your dishes or whatever. If you're gonna like be doing like laundry soon that needs hot water, get that hot water, put in your washer.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, a lot of wasted energy right there, and water. Yeah, it's efficient. Your system is very efficient compared to mine.
All right. I hear you. I'm coming.
Yeah, that's awesome.
What's up, Kyle? How you doing, bud?
It's Kyle. Kylosaurus. Hey,
What up?
y'all need Jesus.
That's right. Bringing her out for Sunday.
Oh, exactly right. My holy shirt. All right. Y'all need Jesus. So what have we got? Where you been?
I was watching the Bears.
Oh, you watching some beat ball?
Go Bears. They win?
Yeah, they did.
Nice.
Luckily.
Yeah.
I can be a scapegoat for that one.
Who they
Giants.
play?
Giants.
Oh, yeah.
Barely made it out of that one alive. We were up 17-0, and then they almost came back at the end.
That's great. That's great. Who's the Giants got? Oh, Barkley. They got the
Yeah, no, he tore his ACL in the second quarter.
Oh, shit.
No shit.
Yeah, so he's probably
Oh,
out for the year.
that's gonna mess up fantasy leagues.
Yeah, it didn't even look like anything really happened to him, but yeah, he couldn't. It's carted him off, torn ACL.
I just seen McCaffrey from Panthers got hurt.
Oh, did
I
he?
got him. Yeah, I got him.
I didn't see that. Yeah. Fuck. How the hell did I cut myself?
Uh-oh.
I didn't even do anything.
See you,
Fuck?
Brian. Good feeling.
As soon as we get down below 80 here.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's very efficient. That'll be my next bet. I've got a pump now, so I can recirculate and do things. It's not a badass pump. It's quite slow actually, but it was like under 20 bucks.
You do save a lot of water, but I don't care. You do a 10-gallon brew day, you're wasting 50 gallons.
Oh yeah, there's so much water involved. It really is. Yeah, I try to use when that water is still hot like that. I like to go ahead and use that for like say filling the washing machine or whatever.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Right. Oh, I'm just now seeing the comments over there. Hey, Metal Freeze here. Hey, Paul.
Yeah, he was giving He's giving chat on some shit. Did you see that?
Yeah. Okay, I said I do. Southern Ontario Fletcher, right?
Man, the water must be fucking warm underground because usually I don't have this issue. It's gonna pop up a little bit. As long as I get it around 80, I can let it set a few hours.
Oh yeah. Hell, you could pitch it tomorrow if you wanted to.
I hear you. I'm coming. I hear you.
You can pitch that shit tomorrow. There you go. All right. You're back. Yeah, you're here. And yeah, you're here at the very end. He's got some cleanup to do after this.
Fish.
All right. So he's already he's cooled it down, and now it's going into the bucket. So you caught the very last part of it. That's a whole bunch of cleanup.
My favorite part is watching thrash work.
Exactly. Yeah. All right.
Oh, he's peeing in it.
Go now.
Urinate.
Time to pee.
He came.
Now we're trying to reoxygenate it. He's trying to reoxygenate it.
Is that horse piss?
It looks like it. I like the color already. I see it filling up down there.
Right?
Drink some more water.
More Belgium.
Yeah, that looks good. Yep,
Looks like my piss after a night of drinking.
Yeah, I know, right? All the bubbles, yes, sir. Color too.
Dehydrated as fuck.
Right. It's the needle camera. It kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
We're aerating. We're constant in there.
Huh?
Yeah, when you boil all the gases out of it. So you gotta get off to do that.
You're on the wrong mic or something, man.
Yeah, I think the P cam's taking over. Oh, you were way far away.
Yeah, dude. Beer. Make it gun. Shh.
Quiet, man.
All right, Paul, come on in here. You're a brewing fool. Beer man?
Yeah.
Come on. Y'all get in here. William Fletcher, all homebrewers.
Middle fruit.
Only room for one more person, though.
Middle fruit? Yeah. Middle fruit is a kind of hops. It's a variety of hops. I've been on Paul. He's got like the best comments ever.
I got a plug somewhere, man. That's
Cue the crickets. So I met my wife's fiance, which wasn't a fiance even a week ago. I've never met her before. I guess at one point in life, I took him to her house and dropped him off a long time ago. But and I didn't know they've been seeing each other. Anyway, they're getting married Saturday.
The love connection. Look what you did.
Yeah. And the thing was, I'm not really good with remembering all the details, but the thing was they kind of been talking about marriage the whole time. And so it was really an awkward proposal when she was like, well, remember that we were talking about before, and, you know, and this and that. It's like, you still want to do that? You know, like, yeah, what do you think? Oh, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like an awkward kind of thing. You know, it wasn't like, oh, yeah, you know, never heard of it before, but I guess they've been talking about getting married a long time ago. And she called us bluff and said, yeah, let's do it next week.
Cool.
Here they go. I don't know. I guess they've been friends for a while, and and
benefits I see.
They've been knowing each other. I'd never met her. Oh, seems like a nice person. Oh,
Cool.
She makes me happy. Whatever. Good luck.
I hit the number right on.
Did you really? Awesome. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you're either,
1063.
1063. Perfect. Perfect.
Beerman.
Yep. Beerman, come on in here. We got
I don't
rain.
think I'll ever get married again. Fuck that.
Enough's enough, isn't it?
Amen.
There you go.
I'm gonna have to tear this plate chiller down and put it in the, not tear it completely down, tear it down to the plate chiller and put it in the oven and roast this thing at 500 for about an hour. It's going real slow.
Oh,
I cleaned it and everything.
damn. Hey, I didn't curse your plate chiller. I didn't curse it.
Why do you think that is?
Oh, just you get hop debris that builds up in there sometimes.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Even though I use a filter, it sometimes it just, it gets in there.
IPA is heavy with hop.
No matter how much I try to, force all it out, I clean afterwards, everything, there's still stuff that builds up in there.
Right.
So
No,
this is the first 5 gallons that we're filling up here. I got one more fermenter, so we're a quarter of the way there. But it's coming out at 70 degrees.
nice. Oh, you got a full blast and it's only coming out that fast.
Yeah, and it's coming out real slow, yeah.
Yes, sir. Is there a way to bypass that chiller because it's cold already?
Oh, no, we'll just let it go.
Okay. Well, I don't know how it's all plumbed.
Yeah.
Does the outside temperature make a difference on the brewing process?
It does from the standpoint of the groundwater, where the water line comes in from the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I can have this chilled off. I can have 2 fermenters, 2 5-gallon fermenters full in like 10 minutes in the wintertime. It's so cold.
Yeah.
Right.
Colorado.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Could imagine
Here-
what it New Hampshire.
Here it's just the opposite because the pipes that I found that come down here from the well, they weren't buried very deep, and it's a long way. So it's just if you don't have to have a hot shower, if you can get away with a warm shower, you wouldn't even have to turn on the hot water to have a shower.
Right.
Summertime, July, August, those months. Yeah, it comes out pretty warm. So I struggle with trying to cool beer down like that. I'll get it cool enough to put in the bucket as best I can. Let it sit to cool off by itself. Because you'll kill the yeast if you put them in there when it's too hot. They can't.
Right. Yes, exactly.
So it has to be cooled down enough to where they're not going to burn in there. But after that, yeah, you pitch it later on that night. Or inoculate is a fancy word. Either that night later or the next day, whatever, and it'll take right off.
What about elevation? Does that make a difference in the brewing process? No.
That would be more for the bottling process.
Yeah.
More so than that.
Yeah, you're true on that one.
Yeah. The brewing, not so much, but the bottling, yes. Yeah, Brian's beers are more fizzy at his house than they are here.
That's interesting.
Yep. They're good beers. They're just, it seems like, and I've watched him open his, and they look great, but for some reason, it's different.
You see Bear Man's comment? Oh, good Lord.
Uh-oh.
Rubber ducky, you're the one.
Oh, well.
His comment. It's funny.
Okay. See? That's not all that information.
Saying I thought it was funny.
Oh, jeez.
We did tell him to cam up, but
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're good, Bear Man. We'll wait. That's all good.
It must take an hour. Right?
LOL rubber duckies.
Nice. I think there's actually a ducky emoji thing. Right?
Quack quack, baby.
Quack, quack. Hell yeah. So is it Ice House today, Cal?
Yep. Indeed.
Absolutely.
Cheers. Skål. Slanjabu.
Yeah, I can only drink IPAs so much.
Oh, I
That's all
know.
I can get. That's all I can get. Craft beer.
Lep's back. The cat came back the very next day.
Yeah.
I messed up, man.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I forgot to pull out the steaks, and
Uh-oh.
my nephew will be here probably any minute, and the whole point of him bringing the steaks and the brisket was while we're waiting for the brisket, we have the steaks. I got the Gabby grill attachment, you know what I mean, the Santa Maria. So he's in love with the thing. He loves the kiss of the flame, he calls it. Yeah, I'm in trouble. The steaks are still frozen.
Oh no!
I forgot to pull them out.
Yikes! Oopsie.
Yeah. Have another one, Dio. Thanks.
Me too, Bear Man.
He's good at that.
Shit, I can play it already. There you go. There's the stuff. SO5. Live yeast. Sprinkle them on and let them go to work. Slap the top on it and put them to bed. And you know what they do after that? They take up all the oxygen and they make a lot more yeast and a lot more.
Look how excited he gets talking about the yeast.
Oxygen. And then they start eating, and when they start eating, then they off gas and then they bubble. It's true, yeah. Brad's got an airlock around there somewhere. He'll show you one in a second. Mine are packed away. Mine are busy or packed away, one or the other. I don't want to disturb them. That's the yeast. That's the bacteria that makes the beer.
So you don't stir it? Not yet? You just let it sink in?
You don't have to. You can if you like.
Kind of like prepping for bread with yeast bread.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, it says even in the instruction, just sprinkle it on top. Yeah, that's it. Let it go.
That's what you do for bread.
Let it go. It'll take right off. Oh gosh, we gotta go again.
Lone Star.
Oh, the game's over. Dallas come back. So
they're going strong.
Lone Star's gonna show up. Blake's gonna show up. They're all gonna be talking trash, doing the deck dance.
Don't say it. Hey, kiddo.
Yeah.
Lone Star, you're muted, bud.
I'm not muted. Am I muted?
No, you're not.
Go Cowboys.
Go Cowboys. All right.
Last second field goal.
Oh, you guys actually won that shit?
Yeah, we came back. So we had to go for an onside kick, and the kicker just laid the ball on the ground, didn't use a tee, just laid it like a water. Remember, you used to watermelon kick it off the ground? We just lay it on the ground, and you kick the ends of it, and just spins and spins and spins. Right. That's how we kicked it, and it spun 10 yards, and none of the Falcons wanted to jump on it. And we said, screw that. And we jumped on it and got the ball back, drove downfield, scored a touchdown, and then kicked the last second field goal.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
But okay.
PBR. Oh, you
do this right.
I see you, PBR.
Go ass backwards.
Wow.
Right?
Is it a P? Hey, I got this big, huge PBR sign. Huge.
Nice.
Right.
But I haven't been able to put it up anywhere because I got the big twisted T up.
Wow.
Can you put it like
Nice.
that? You know, that's that heavy duty shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You can be outside.
I actually stole that from so we have the Cleveland Zoo, and they put on a show every year of all the cover bands. There's like 50 cover bands, and they set them up inside the zoo. So you could be listening to a reggae band over here, and you got some Bon Jovi going over here, and them two sounds never cross each other because the way they face everything.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
And they got beer tables set up like at every stage. So they're sponsored by Twisted Tea and Sam Adams, and so they had these sitting all around the zoo. Man, I cut the zip ties off of that thing, folded it up, put it underneath my shirt when I was leaving. I'm walking out like this.
You got to put the backpack under your shirt. Nice.
My ex-father-in-law had the coolest beer sign.
There's one kind of beer left.
It was the Clydesdale for Budweiser. It was he got it. He used to go to bars and like buy beer signs like the neon or the moving signs.
Yeah,
This one, so when you plugged it in, it lit up. It was the bubble sign. It's probably about 5 feet long, maybe 2 feet tall. But the bubble and the horse's legs moved. It was pretty cool.
There you go.
What's up? What are you doing next, Brian? What are you showing us?
So I was going to show you. This is an airlock. This is one type. This is an S type where it's just like your plumbing in your house, where it's like a P trap,
right?
Where it only allows things to go. This one allows everything to go out, but it doesn't allow anything to go in. So you fill it up with sanitizer liquid up to here, and it becomes a bubbler. So as the CO2 comes out, it lets the CO2 out, but doesn't let anything go back in.
Right.
So
that reminds me of an IV too, or like the inside of the toilet, where
exactly. It's like a P trap in your sink.
Right. Yep. That's done kind of opposite of what your sink is. Your sink is a lot the same way. It's got that dip part that keeps your sewer gases from coming back up into your house.
Yep.
Okay. So it keeps it from keeps it coming the other way. Whereas this way, we know it's going to be creating pressure inside the bucket, and that lets that pressure out, but it doesn't let anything in. Gnats, although the top on that has very, very teeny holes, gnats will get down in there, and they'll try to get to that beer. They beer flies are pretty common to homebrewer. Right now, knock on wood, I don't have any. So
yeah, right.
Beer flies are really common around these things.
Fruit flies love beer.
Yeah, they do.
Lots of fruit flies here.
I'm part fruit fly myself, I think.
They suck.
I'm beyond fruit fly. I'm beer fly.
Right? And I'm a garden slug. Garden slugs love beer. Garden slugs love beer. That's one way to get rid of them. If you get slugs in your garden, that's
a true story.
What was it? Natty Ice? What was it, Kyle? I was drinking Natty Daddies. It was.
Oh yeah.
It was cheap, and I got it from the dollar store. It's like, okay, I'll just fill these little cups. You bury the cups down to about ground level, put some beer in there, and the slugs will get in there. And I don't know if they drowned or they get so drunk they can't make it out. But either way, you find slugs in your little cups of beer the next morning. And where's it going with it? Oh yeah, so I figured, okay, I'll try some of this. It's just cheap beer. It's 8%. I tried it. It's like, oh, hey, this is like malt liquor. Kind of like one of those feels.
Strong. It'll get the job done.
I kept buying that stuff until I quit selling it there at the dollar store. I can't find it around here anymore. Good old Natty Daddy.
I believe you found Natty Daddy at a dollar store.
Yeah, they were cheap.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they were cheap too. I can't find them anymore. I'd like to. It was good cheap beer if you don't mind that malt liquor, like all the adjuncts, all the stuff I just showed you a while ago.
Once you get past that first sip, you're all good. It's like that first sip's like.
Yeah, it's too sweet, but you get used to it, I guess. That's a little too sweet.
More yeast.
Yep, I'm at the other bucket. And I've heard that you can use half of one of those packs of yeast in a brew, and that it won't have any troubles with it. I think they're rated for 30 liters. What is 30 liters?
Yeah, I don't ever have an issue with 10 gallons. I just put half the packet in one and half in the other.
Yeah.
That's a special brewer's yeast, right? You wouldn't use
this is beer yeast. Yes. This
Right.
one type. One
You
type.
could use
Yeah.
Fleshmans, but the thing is with Fleshmans is it's not consistent. It's not always going to be the same. This is actually meant to be that way. There you go. Try ale yeast.
Yep.
Cool.
And there's a bunch of different kinds depending on what you want your beer to taste like.
Yeah, you'll have like
Yeast is very important.
Belgian yeast. You have ale yeast. You have
Really?
yeah, bison yeast. Oh yeah, there's all kinds. Yep.
And does that alter the flavor?
Oh yeah, they all have their own esters. They have their own off flavors. That's what makes them unique.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's really
It's
nice.
very important, right? Belgian beers, Belgian yeast.
Yep.
EB's in the house.
What's up?
And where EB goes, you know who follows.
Cheers, brother.
I just put it in one of our chats that Thrash was live.
Oh, cheers. Yeah, I didn't even do that. I only have room for 6, man. I'm like cheap.
I shared it around. Break out that wallet. Come on, Brad. Have another beer.
Yeah, I probably will. It depends on if I go live a lot.
Yeah,
I'm usually hanging out on all your guys' stuff, you know?
All right.
My whole month just ended just now, ended this month. I was like, cool. So now I'm back to 6 again.
Yep.
So you only get allowed a certain amount? What
Yeah, it's a month
determines that?
long.
Okay, I see what you're saying, Paul. I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
I like
you only have 6. 6 unless you pay for it, and you get 10.
Yeah, you have to pay
so you can pay
$25
for
to
more.
upgrade.
I got you.
Yeah, you can change the logos in the background.
I don't know how that
Other
works.
features.
I've been kind of poking around in it, but I'm like, oh my God, this is so complex. There's so much to it.
You can take away that StreamYard duck up there and give it a different background.
So I don't know if I didn't see y'all yesterday, but I mentioned it in Jeremy's chat. So there's a guy, y'all may follow him. It's called Everything Spicy. He ate 34 of those Pacquiao, whatever, those hottest chips in the world. It's like the one chip challenge. He ate 30. He ate 34 of them.
Good
he was
God.
He looked to be in pain. And I was asking, so I went to a stream that he goes to, and I was like, hey, have y'all heard from him? Is he okay? I mean, whatever. Everybody's like, we haven't heard from him. Like, I hope he's okay. But he ate 34 of those things.
It's probably in the
I
ER
saw
somewhere.
Probably on the toilet.
I saw Mikey eat one, and it blew his mind up. I was okay. Then I started researching it on YouTube last night, and everybody's like, damn, these are hot. Like crying and like chugging milk and everything. This guy ate 34. I was like, holy hell.
That's
probably not good for you.
Kind of like the ER to me.
Well, no, your body's not meant to take that much heat.
Right.
I just hope he's okay. I pray that he's okay. Yeah, I mean, he made a lot of good money off of it, and he had like 130 people in the chat. I mean, he was rocking it. I just hope he's physically okay.
Still not worth it.
Yeah, I don't do that stuff. I'm not 20 anymore, man.
Right? Here, hold my beer.
Exactly.
What goes in must come out. Holy crap.
I can
I
top that.
Yeah, I eat hot stuff, but not like that.
Yeah,
that's just punishing yourself. No fucking.
That's just being a glutton for punishment.
Yeah, that's being stupid.
Yeah.
I can drink that half a gallon of vodka tonight.
Jackass moment.
I can do it within 2 hours. No, stupid. No. You can't drink that half a gallon of vodka in 2 hours.
Why would you want to anyway? You're just getting drunk.
Well, I mean, he does a lot of spice. Like he'll get hot sauce and just dump it down, or he'll get like spice, just the most spiciest stuff, and he'll just eat it or drink it if it's hot sauce, whatever. I'm like, cool and all, but I mean, your liver and everything else. I mean, how do they handle that?
I hate it when you like cutting peppers and stuff, and you can wash your hands, but it doesn't do any good. You touch your eyes, your nose, your mouth, or woo, not good.
I know.
Not good.
My wife stays away from me when I'm cutting peppers.
I'll
That
bet.
night, it's like, oh man, no, I'll start the conversation or start the sentence, but I'm sure you figured out the way it goes. So we were having an instrument relations, and I'll leave it at that. She was on fire.
Oh man.
Yep. Anybody ever see the movie Apocalypto?
Poor wifey.
It's crazy. I mean, as much as you clean your hands, even after that, you taste it. Ooh, it's still
there, right?
That she rubbed my eye on accident. I was like, oh, motherfucker.
Yeah. I was doing roasted peppers in the oven one time. That didn't last long. I was like, turn that shit up. Like pepper spray in the house or whatever.
Yeah, it'll get into the atmosphere, the air. Yeah.
I wear this for not to be out in public because of Corona shit. I wear these in attics, and I have some with my jerky making stuff. I used to grow my own peppers, but garden kind of failed this year anyway. When I dehydrate peppers, and after that, you put them through a coffee grinder, and when you zing them in a coffee grinder for a bit, you better leave it closed for a second.
Yeah.
You want to do it there over your stove, make you like a workspace over your stove, and have your vent on, because that stuff. You get it out, you take that lid off, and you start sneezing like crazy. Your eyes are watering. There you go.
That's bad boys.
Look at you, Pepper buddy.
We need to get right. Yeah. We need to look like the first one.
Did you get those from Dutch? Or did you grow those?
Hatch. No, those are
kind of hot if they're Hatch.
Yeah, it's Hatch. They are from Virginia. That guy from Blackstone Life Facebook group that came and see me last weekend. He brought those.
Oh yeah.
Not like fresh peppers.
Yeah, I've got some poblanos growing. They're doing real good this year. Ancho poblanos.
Yeah, I put what I put in that smoked queso with the chorizo.
Yeah, I want to try some.
I had the Hatch, jalapeno, red, orange, and yellow bell.
Oh.
And cream cheese, Velveeta.
Nice.
Sounds amazing, actually. Right.
Stick some bacon bits in there.
I had a Mexican cheese in there. I had like 5 different cheeses.
Like the queso fresco? The queso fresco?
No, the quesadilla.
The melty one?
Yeah. So you get that
Hi,
nice
Jeremy.
cheese pool when you dipped in it. There was nice cheese pool with it.
Yeah. Mexican cheeses are hard to find here. It sucks. Anything Mexican food is for cooking.
I'm glad I live in a neighborhood where it's predominant Latino, so I'm blessed.
I am so ridiculous. If I see, because I'm from California, I love like that culture and the music and the food, and I had lots of really good friends in California that were Hispanic. And when I moved here, I'm like, there's nobody here that's Mexican.
There's no Mexicans here.
They're not here.
They're always so welcoming. Come on, are you hungry? Sit down.
Right.
Drink this. Right.
So when I see somebody, in town or something, if I ever run into somebody and I hear them speaking Spanish, I just get so excited. It's just stupid. It's like, boom! I'm like E.T. Boom!
All right. That's the hard part. Brian, you need an elevator. You're too old for that shit.
That's a lot of bending over there, Thrash.
He's good.
You just like keep having to bend over. Does that get to your back?
Oh yeah.
I bet.
So Lep, I'm not sure who's all participating in our little fantasy thing, because I know Micah didn't change any of his lineup. He's got like 4 injured players still in his starting lineup, and I felt bad. I was like, man, it stinks.
Yeah.
Oh, Micah?
Yeah, it's like me, Micah, Beer Chugs, Evie.
He was dressed up, feeling no pain last night. He was all over the place. I seen him on Monica Arts. I seen him
Oh, yeah.
On JV.
Social butterfly.
Yeah,
That
he had
too.
that. He had the top hat on. The huge
That
top
was
hat
hysterical.
with the glasses.
Well, he was feeling no pain because our Stars won last night.
Oh, okay.
He's a Stars fan like I am.
Right. Well, that explains it.
He was in his element. It was funny. Him and those soundboards. Oh, good God.
I actually woke up today and asked, did I go live with anybody last night? Because I didn't remember.
I know the feeling. Yeah.
You popped in for a while, left, and then you left again.
My phone was acting up because everybody kept calling me.
Well, it sucks to be popular, you poor thing.
Right?
True that. But because I was running my laptop watching UFC. So I was using my phone to come in the chat, and then everybody was calling, so I had to jump off.
Oh, there were some crazies last night. I'm just telling you. That live was pretty. Jeremy's live was freaking hysterical.
I was there for a bit of that myself. Yeah, I was there for a bit of that. If I remember right. Yeah,
Pretty
Jerry
crazy.
rocks the house, man. He does his long streams and everybody has a great time. Oh yeah.
No politics.
Exactly.
Right,
Yeah.
that's right. There was no fighting, no politics. It was just all good fun. Jesse was on there giving Blake a run for his money.
Maybe I wasn't there. I don't remember that bit. Yeah, maybe I wasn't there. I don't remember that bit.
Is that the only game? Is that the only game on right now?
Well, I'm watching Houston and Baltimore. That's the only televised game unless you get something different in your area.
Bummer, Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy, I'm gonna need your Chiefs to step it up because I need Patrick Mahomes to do something.
As long as Hill don't get the ball, we're good. He can throw to everybody else, not Hill.
Does he not catch it? He's a fumbler. He's a fumbler.
A fumbler-ruski.
Fumbler.
And what's crazy is Beer Chugs has Hopkins and I got Murray. So the more those two hook up, we're both going to have points right there. So they might cancel each other out.
That is true.
I lost big by benching freaking OBJ though.
Yeah, but he's wish-washy. You never know if you're going to get a good OBJ or a mediocre OBJ.
Yep. Or pouty. Nobody throws me the ball.
Yeah. Speaking of, how did your Bears do today, Kyle?
Won.
Huh?
So we won.
Y'all won. Did y'all play the Giants? No.
Yep.
Giants.
We were up 17-0, and then they almost came back and beat us, but we held on at the end.
We got knocked out Saquon for the year.
He knocked himself out like nothing even happened. He just ran out of bounds and tore his ACL pretty much.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's just a normal, pretty light tackle.
There's been a lot of football injuries this year. There's like a bunch of star players are done for their season. I mean, it's because they didn't have the spring training like they normally do or the camps that they normally do. I mean, granted, you're a grown adult. You've played college. You've played pros before. I mean, you know how to get yourself ready.
You would hope, you get paid millions of dollars. You at least, think you can train yourself. You would think. But I don't know.
They got it rough, don't they?
Yeah. Sure do, man.
Is this a sanitation process, Thrash, or can't tell?
Sanitation, no, this is cleanup.
Cleanup. That's what I meant. Cleanup, sanitation. Yeah.
Oh yeah, cleanup.
So now it's just wait.
I only got 2 container stacks of scrub. Got to get all this hot shit out of here. I don't want any dogs getting into it.
That claim's that far away. We can't get bits and pieces.
You know, these bad boys.
Nice.
See, I held off
Hey.
drinking last night because I wanted to be perky. That sounded weird. I wanted to be ready for the Cowboy game.
Perky.
I just said perky on a live stream.
We're getting shut down. That's all there is to it.
Uh-oh. What did I
Oh shit! What have I
So you
done?
stayed sober? You had your wits about you? Is that what you said?
Yeah, pretty much. I wanted to kind of hang out today and not feel any pain.
Yeah, I kind of got a little bit of that going on.
Yeah, I had a feeling because
Nice little headache right there.
y'all went pretty good for. I mean, 'cause I was popping in and out. I mean, y'all were going pretty good. And it was funny because I'm sitting back sober watching. I'm like, damn, is that what I do when I'm drunk?
Right? I go back and watch the replay.
That's why I never watch myself. Never, ever.
Exactly.
I'm like, oh my God, did I say
I never
that? What
watch
did I
myself
miss?
because I know I'm a fucking idiot.
Well, it's funny, like because like drunk people annoy everybody, and then like whenever you're sober and people are drunk, like, damn, that person annoys me.
Hey,
I
I
can
was
tell when I annoy people when I watch the replay. It's terrible.
I was over a second. You're talking shit.
What's up?
You talking shit about me?
Absolutely.
Well, hell yeah. Thank you.
You make it so easy.
Other way, Dio.
At least I'm in your thoughts.
So Jay, when do you do a next live cook?
I don't know. Tuesday. So my nephew brought over 2 briskets. I only smoked 1 today, so I might take that other one and chop it up and do that birria tacos. So
The birria?
you might see Red Mexican Tuesday.
Birria.
Do some barbacoa with it.
It's kind of on the family of barbacoa.
I'm coming over. I'm gonna start
How did
driving
your-
right now. Took my little piece of shit car that long to make it.
How'd your brisket turn out today? Is it already done or is it still smoking?
No, it's still going. I'm at 195.
Okay.
Oh, you're getting close, brother.
Yep. I just
Did
went
you
and grabbed-
unwrap it and add more shake or no?
No.
You
I didn't
decided
want to
not
mess
to?
with it. Didn't want to mess with it, man. Just roll with it.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be
He
delicious.
has amazing seasoning, so and it'll go far. And I injected it with some flavor. So
Question
I'm
is how.
banking on that.
It'll absorb that flavor just sitting there and being wrapped. So.
Question is, how's the steaks go?
They are sitting out, not in the sun. They are sitting out in the shade, but it's a cool 65 degrees, and they're frozen, so it's not gonna they're not gonna de-thaw like.
I'll be all right.
I wish they would.
Yeah, right.
Oh shit! And he's pulling up.
What? Who's the what?
Right as you talk. Right as you talk.
Right. They're out there sunbathing. The steaks.
I'm gonna stay live and see what he's doing. Let's see what he says about.
You got witnesses.
Kyle, I wish I had your shirt last night. I would have been wearing it.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
It's epic.
Yeah,
I saw Julie's face.
A few times.
I saw Julie's face. She'll be sitting there going, "Help me."
Yes, exactly. What is- Help, save
I don't think I
me.
was there last night. I might have been.
You
I
weren't.
don't remember.
I didn't see you.
There's been a lot of places I've been where like, oh man, you were crazy that night. I'm like, what? I don't remember being there.
What up?
I did watch a little bit of it though. I remember.
It was freaking
Guess
hysterical.
what? The steaks
I
are
was gonna
frozen.
join until I saw some when I didn't want to see.
Got to take them out of the fridge.
How they freeze?
They were frozen.
We didn't want to see,
over, right?
Yeah.
No. Phil.
Baby. Oh, Brandon's in the house. Hi, Brandon.
He's like, put him in the sun.
You probably could for a few minutes. It'd be all right.
Defrost them in the microwave a little bit.
No, that's bad.
Oh, you can
Oh, I'd love to. Look at this.
Aw, look at the cutie tootie.
We got Bentley in the house.
Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah.
Looks like a Bentley.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you guys later. Thrash, good job.
Hey, Jay, good luck with all that.
Take care
Awesome
of that.
info. Hey,
Thanks,
go
Lef.
Bears. Go Bears.
Hell yeah. Cheers to that.
Cheers.
That guy over there.
Go
he's them
Cowboys.
boys. He's them boys. Bye, Jules.
Bye, hon.
Cheers.
Catch you next time. It's almost empty. Time to go to the kitchen.
Uh-oh.
Is that apple juice?
Oh, yeah, that's what it is.
All right.
A going apple juice?
Sure.
Thrash.
Come on.
Look at his bare feet.
Cider would be okay, but
Yeah, put my
Not apple
military skills to work.
Put you up there, hit that car beside you. Mamacita will love you for it. Right? Mama will love you for it. Not like seeing a man doing the dishes, huh?
yeah, I'm just, you know.
Right? With his bare feet and all.
I don't know if I can handle it.
The
Giving me a
bad part is, like
fever.
he said, he'll do the brew, and then he'll drink during the brew, and then he'll forget that, and he has to come back out after a few beers and clean it. That's a pain in the
That
ass.
sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mess. Yeah, you want to get rid of that grain for sure. That really can get funky in no time.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I like to get funky sometimes.
Brian's always funky.
You like old grains then, Cal?
Hell yeah. Damn, I already drank the other beer.
Well, hurry up. God damn it. I can't drink it.
I thought I brought two in. I thought I didn't open the second one, but I'm about to finish the second one. Fuck. Drinking fast today. I better slow down.
Good to go. Yeah, it's early yet. It's not even 4:20.
Ain't even 420, man.
It is 420 and
Yes.
6,000 watching.
All right.
Hey, cool. Thanks, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Get out of here.
Yeah, we're just doing cleanup right now. So.
The beer is done. We're just gonna hang out at this point, watching Brian work.
Yep.
Look at him go.
When he's done, you'll never know that any of that happened. It all goes away.
Well, unlike drunken one waits until the next day.
Sometimes it's a bad idea.
I like to get the shit cleaned up, put away.
I'm gonna do with it. Okay.
No.
Sorry.
I was fine.
Oh.
That's why it was saved.
Got room for one more, fellas?
Okay. All right. I'll hold on to it.
Because we were talking about like, burning something into it for.
This is what I thought when you said that. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I've never seen this before in my life ever. 90 months.
Yeah, no, it was at the river house. Brought it over here.
Is that Garfield's?
One of the things that I don't know why it was there, but it was there. Burn something before.
I don't know. Oh, dude. All right. Yeah, I'll hold on to it. That's fine.
I was just letting you know because I seen him pile over there.
Roy. Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. Shit, I'm using my mic, not my camera, not my mic. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, you really dropped the ball on that one.
We weren't listening, promise.
We were moving, and this was in one of the closets, and he said this comes from my mom's place. I don't know that I've ever seen it.
That's cool.
So, I mean,
Get on to that.
Yeah. Now that
Hang it on the wall.
yes, ma'am. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Interesting.
Put up there with some fishing tackle and shit.
Exactly.
Fly rod, a reel.
Right. Hey, I've got an old here. Check this out. If you're into that kind of
One of those baskets. What are they? Krill? Yeah. I have deco like that. I want to get some vintage snowshoes for the wall.
There you go.
They're so cool.
Oh yeah.
Yep, that is a Garfield. That's a special type of Garfield.
It looks like it's a three-dimensional of some sort. Is it like a little toy, like collector?
Oh no, I mean I found it online. It's a
That's really.
it's a Garfield that has hung out on 420 a little too long.
Oh, he's ripped. That's cool.
You see his eyes? Look at his eyes. His eyes
Yeah.
are like cash money.
Okay. This right here.
It's fine.
Funny.
I just I typed in funny pictures on Google
Mm-hmm.
and that popped up. I was like, okay.
That's funny.
What's up, Perry?
Oh, I'm not gonna try to figure
That's
it out.
why Garfield wants
Is that a
lasagna all
sword?
the time, apparently.
I'm not, babe.
Just a hunch.
Soap in your cups or no?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'm following.
Check this out. This is some kind of old fishing thing. It's got a lure on the bottom of it. It's got a wrap of string that's on this weird little like thing like that. It's got like a little handle here. It's got a screw up here, I guess, to maybe hang it over the edge or something.
Yeah, it
This
looks like maybe
very, very old fishing
that looks
thing.
like a spool you would wrap the line around, and
Yeah,
maybe
exactly.
you said
That's-
it's like
Oh,
stationary.
yeah, it's got like this metallic thing, but it's not very strong. It's like a little spring. I don't know what that would be good for. Something. It's probably like you roll it up and you would cast it out. I'm not sure how it works, but this is an old fishing thing, and so
That's
the
really cool.
the screw hadn't been driven all the way through, like it's been hung. It's more like
Wicked cool.
what it does. I mean, I don't know. It's got a little felt piece.
Maybe that little spring thing that flips up, maybe that's like fish on.
It's very dusty.
Let you know you got one
We used to
online.
use-
I probably should
When I was
research
in Florida, we used to use balloons. Like you blow up a balloon and tie it to the line and throw it out there,
Yep.
and once the balloon starts moving, you
Right? Like it would be acting like a bobber, right?
exactly.
I've seen people use like little bells at the end of their fishing rod before.
Regular wine corks work fine.
I love
That's a
watching
wine
fly
cork,
fishing.
Yeah, wine cork.
Oh, what is that? A cork?
That's the wine cork. Yeah, just a cork. Just a
Oh,
cork.
cool.
use it as a bobber.
Yep, sure can. Anything that floats.
Yeah.
Right. So, where's the gang? Jeremy, get in here.
Right?
EB?
Jeremy's watching
He's watching
feet ball
a
right
game.
now.
See an electric brewer on bare feet. Hope to cheer.
Yeah, cheers, guys.
Get top shape.
I'm trying to get stuff cleaned up here.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Barefoot and wet as can be. Right? Worst case scenario.
What up, middle through?
Yeah, I guess it is.
I can have fun with that one, but I'm gonna shut up.
Get a big swing with that one. Wow. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that was funny.
Right?
It's getting perky
I'm
in
horrible.
here.
I am a bad person.
All right. Schwack.
They just, yeah,
Yeah, that's it.
they pop in there pretty quick.
Good job.
We're almost there, guys.
What's that?
We're almost there. Almost.
So how many gallons did you brew?
How
Yes.
long have we been on?
No, how many
So,
gallons did you
5
brew?
hours, so probably
No,
4
no.
hours of it was the actual brewing.
No, how many gallons?
10.
10.
100 beers.
100, yep.
Dinner and a cake. Hold on, EB, you did not throw in the cake. So where does this play in? Because you said lima beans, brisket or something. What did you say? Now you're throwing in a cake. Now you're making me hungry. What did you say? He goes, wife came home with the kid and bought a roast, lima beans, and then he throws in a cake. Like, oh,
where do you sell this?
Well, EB posted it probably about 15 or so comments up. I remember what he said, because I said, I don't like lima beans, but I like cream leeks. He goes, I've never had cream leeks. I said, well, don't buy them frozen. Make sure you either make them yourself or buy them from a restaurant.
Right.
If you get them frozen, they're mushy and disgusting.
Slimy, kind of like okra.
It's good. Well, like I don't like leeks or collards, so either I have to put some type of like a little bit of like a cream cheese, kind of make it like a creamy, like a spinach. I'll do cream spinach.
Cream peas are a real big thing in England. My dad used to make shit on a shingle, and it was like one of my favorites. He'd take the dehydrated beef, and he'd boil potatoes, and he'd put peas in it and make the white sauce, and it's like one of those comfort food, happy memory things.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. It's good eats.
Yeah.
Definitely comfort food. Lots of pepper. I like pepper. Bring on the pepper.
Black pepper for sure.
Yeah. Happy birthday to your daughter there.
Oh, that's why they have cake.
Yeah, Alan. Yeah.
He's got little ones.
That's
I got grandkids, his kids' age, I think. For sure.
Happy birthday. Who likes beer?
Who wants beer?
I like beer.
Oh,
cheers!
Cheers, fella. Cheers to the chat.
Cheers to everybody.
What was that, Kyle?
You ever heard that song? It said BEERUN, beer run.
Yeah, beer run. Yeah.
That's what I just went and did.
Me too.
So what's the plan for the after party? Drew asks.
Ooh.
We'll go downstairs.
Oh, I didn't see the comment pop up yet.
I can.
Dio, do you got the 10? You can do 10, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, what I'm trying to say is we can continue downstairs when I'm done here.
Okay.
When I get everything done.
We can switch gears, yes, sir.
Yeah. Sure. Give me I got probably 15 minutes left of work. We're done.
Okay, I'm not trying to rush you, but when are you stopping your stream?
Oh, no. We're good.
He's got a system down.
Yeah, like when he gets done, it'll be like it never happened.
That's crazy.
Like that miscellaneous?
I'd like to say the same thing about my kitchen, but it would be a blatant lie.
It really should be that way, wouldn't it?
When I'm done cooking, the last thing I want to do is get back in there and do the goddamn dishes.
Right, well, yeah, you gotta finish dinner, a cigarette, maybe a beer or two, and then.
Nah, I just let them sit if I don't feel like doing them. I don't care. Okay. Where are they gonna go? Are they gonna escape? Probably not.
Okay.
They'll be waiting for me, I'm sure. They always are.
Side and then here. Okay. So I guess after this is done, this will be the spot to go to. This will be an off-air stream. Posted in when Brian finishes his bit.
Where'd you put it?
In the I can put it over in our private chat also.
Ab would be Groovy. Almost
Yeah,
said
but
something else.
it's in the main chat, like being broadcast to YouTube, but that's also the private chat.
So I got to say, since I'm hosting, thank you everybody to join in, and it was awesome brew day. I hit all numbers, which was phenomenal, and yeah, I'll finish up here and we'll meet over there.
So good. Thank you for having us all. Glad you got all your numbers.
It's
You nailed it.
It's been educational. I learned a lot.
Hell yeah. I'll see you guys in a few.
All right.
All right. See you guys. Cheers.
Yeah, man, this looks like jumping ship. All right, I'll see you over there, guys. Should be able to find it.
Oh, we're leaving already?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, sir. I think so. Yeah, I didn't think it was
live right now.
Right.